What's good, the peoples? What's everybody doing today? Get all my resource open here. I have my list of Albed primers, my list of missable stuff, and something about eject spheres. Apparently there are eject spheres which, if I don't backtrack and get them at a certain point in the game, they start getting locked behind dark aeons, which sounds like a bad time. So we'll make sure to do that. Apparently they start showing up after we fight a boss called Spheromorph in Macalania Woods. I do not remember this boss. Oh yeah, I do. It's the big, like, jelly ball. I remember it being a real pain in the butt. And then it being a real pain in the butt again when I fought it in Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Okay. I think we're a ways off of that, though. We are probably not going to reach Macalania Woods today. We are in Kilika Woods, so we're still in the woods, but I have sphere levels I want to spend real quick. Start here. You're coming up on a key sphere you can't do anything with. $200 hit points for Lulu, nice. And you're out of sphere levels. Which way are you going, buddy? I think we want you to come in here first to get extract speed. Kimari. What's in here? Asuna Cure. You know what? I'm gonna send him in here and get this early white magic. Because he's got to stay in this area anyway, so he's ready to go get steel once we get a key sphere. And Waka is just trucking along here. Okay, I'm gonna look up when the earliest level 1 key sphere is. Chat told me yesterday, but I had forgotten about it. Let's see. Earliest I can level 1 key sphere. This looks like my question. Okay, so on Mihan High Road, which is actually fairly early in the game, it's going to be after Luca coming up here, which is our next destination after Kilika. I feel you, Goldbees. I've stalled out on this game quite a bit over the years. I've only actually played it to completion twice, and never on stream. I tried streaming it once. We stalled out in the, I think in the Calmlands. You just need to do a throwaway action. Oh, never mind. We killed him.
Light shine strong. Our woe be gone.
Don't try to rhyme, Yuna. That's just sad. Yeah, I don't like the sphere grid. Uh, it really doesn't matter which version of the sphere grid you pick. You have to kind of always develop your character along a linear line. So your characters only can advance in one particular way, but you have to manually go in there and push a bunch of buttons every time you want them to get some stats or new abilities. So it's like leveling up your characters, or it's like having a customization system where at any given time you only have one customization option, but the game still makes you go in and select it. So, yeah, I'm not enamored with the sphere grid. I also spent all day yesterday just complaining about the storyline to this game, which I don't find credible at the best of times. Go ahead and scan. You have to take junk actions like this to make sure your characters level up. So it's a very slow-paced game for very little payoff as much as
Let us guardians handle the likes of these.
as far as storyline goes. But I do have to play it as part of this almost perfect save series, so we are going to. We'll have some fun with it. We'll enjoy ourselves. We'll do what we can.
Leave that one to Lou.
So I think it'll be helpful to have Kimari also have healing magic and Asuna. We're leaving Kimari right at the start of the sphere grid for now because we want him to go through to get steel and use. He'll have access to those before we get Riku in the party. Maybe we'll send him up and get Cheer too. People seem to really like Cheer. So if a character doesn't take an action in combat, they don't get any experience for that combat. That's why I'm trying to make sure all of my characters do at least one thing in every battle. Otherwise, characters will start falling behind. Dodging lightning bolts is not even the worst of the celestial weapons. So, for those of you just joining us, let me post the goals in the chat here. That is a link to Tidus already did something in this fight. Only Waka has not. Booyah! So that's a link to the goal for 2021 is to get an almost perfect save in every Final Fantasy game on that list. We are at the very beginning of the journey. So far, we've only completed story playthroughs of 2 of the Final Fantasy games. This is the 3rd story playthrough that we're working on. We haven't really started the grind in any of them. That's not totally true, because we had to do some item farming in Final Fantasy IV and some level grinding in Final Fantasy I. But, like, the real grind hasn't started yet in any of the games. Booyah! So having people have these like little free like bonus actions like this focus, this is good. I want everybody to have at least one of these. So I can make sure to take junk actions. And eventually Kimari and Riku will both have steel for that purpose. I have completed all the Celestial Weapon stuff and all the Limit Break stuff before in this game.
These stone steps
Years and years and years ago.
Yep. Lord O'Holland trained here at his peak.
So I have lists here of all the actually missable stuff in the game. Doesn't look like there's that much. There's like a small handful of things that we can miss if we don't pick up on our first pass through the game. And as long as we get all that stuff, we should be good. A lot of the games on that list I posted will have more complete checklists as we go forward. For example, Final Fantasy Tactics, we had a long conversation on Discord the other night about what that's actually going to entail.
Everyone, quick!
But those are the preliminary lists. Okay. You know what? You're just gonna start cheering, I think. I wonder if I can blind these tentacles. His weapon has poison touch, too. I'm actually gonna see if I can poison this boss here. No, cannot.
My ball can't hurt it either. How about magic?
But the temple puzzles are some of my least favorite sections of this game. I think Lulu and Tidus are going to stay in the battle here, so I'm going to continue to cheer. I don't have sensor up. Let's scan this thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can just cycle her in. She's got a sensor weapon. Back here, they don't have weaknesses. They got 450. Maybe we should kill those first. And this guy doesn't like fire. We do have to do something with you, though. I don't want to extract anything. And I don't want to waste Valifor here. I don't know what kind of attacks it does. Let's go ahead and cast... I'm gonna guess water. Why not? Kamari needs to do something in this fight to get some AP. Kamari, go ahead and lance it. Sure. There you go, buddy. You keep cheering. Lulu's not here anymore, but whatever. Like how we get like a little orbital for Null Tide. Are we all poisoned now? No, not quite. Okay, let's go ahead and actually start this fight for real. I'm probably going to take out the tentacles first, I would think. Easy peasy. Tickled by a tentacle here. And these tentacles probably respawn in the fight. I'll start burning this nerd. If this is further than you've made it in Final Fantasy X, you must have shut the game off pretty quick, because we're still at the very beginning of the game. You know what? Let's focus on clearing the poison that's happening here. Actually, everybody's taking an action. We might as well just finish this fight. If we hit it with one more of these, and then go with energy blasts. That's just pokey attack. Yeah, let's bring him down under 1,000 and then energy blast him. Yeah, this is where the fire temple we're gonna get Ifrits. Overkill, nice. So the Calmlands and Mount Gagazet are like the only inland areas that you visit, but they're not the only inland areas in the world of Spira. They're just the only places that you actually go.
Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
But even the Calmlands sits relatively close to the coast.
Being a guardian's tiring.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you walk to the edge of the Calmlands, you can see where the ocean is from there.
Nay. So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Gross monsters.
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
That moment when Waka told me I had talent in battle, I think that was when I started seriously considering becoming a guardian.
And that's going to be a dark-proof ring for what's-her-butt. We got all kinds of rings here. I think you'd rather have that one. I got to be sure that I'm keeping a lookout on equipment that we're picking up here. Sensor is just going to be it's such a useful ability to have. Alright, saving before I go in the temple. Because yesterday, in the Besaid temple, I screwed it up. I was thinking, oh, like, this is the first room of the temple. But it was actually the last room, because there's only one room in the whole temple. And I accidentally cleared it without finding the destruction sphere first.
So, they got fiends in Xanarkand too?
Just a few. It's a big deal when one shows up, though. Hey, since when have you believed me about Xanarkand anyway?
I've been thinking. Maybe people Sin gets to don't die. Maybe Sin carries them through time. Like 1,000 years through time. And then one day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Amazing. Simply amazing. You make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth.
Waka gets yelled at a lot.
Chapu anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back. Oh, and one more thing. No matter how much you want it, no one can take Chapu's place. No one can replace Serject, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's pointless to think about it. And sad.
So we were discussing yesterday that, like, Tidus goes through this whole game, and nobody tells him, like, the truth behind what's supposed to happen to the summoner at the end of the journey. Like, it's a big reveal for him later in the game that Yuna is supposed to die at the end of this journey. And part of the justification for why that doesn't happen is because, oh, like, Yuna told her friends, hey, don't tell Tidus. Like, I don't want Tidus to know.
That's for sure. Best not to go there.
At this point in the story, I don't think Lulu would listen to her. Like, if Yuna tells Lulu when they're leaving Besaid Island, hey, don't tell the new guy that I'm about to die, I think Lulu would tell her to shove it up her butt. Just based on how she acts this early in the game. Like, Lulu doesn't care about anybody's feelings. Like, she wants to focus on what's in front of them. Like, so again, I just don't find it credible, a lot of things in this story. And this is one of them. They wanted it to be a big reveal later in the game for the player and Tidus both, that Yuna has to sacrifice herself, but it's not credible that nobody in the world tells Tidus, or he doesn't overhear it or anything. And I really just don't think Lulu would listen to Yuna. Like, she wouldn't respect her wishes based on how she acts in this scene.
We've been praying for some competition this year. So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again?
I don't think Lulu would berate her. Like, she wouldn't be nasty about it like she is to Waka. But I also don't think that she would just say, okay, yeah, let's just lie to the new guy. That's fine. We do have to... I am going to try to win this blitzball tournament. We don't have to worry about it until after I get out of the cloister, though.
People down. They're as bad as my old man.
But Sir Jekt was a kind...
Yeah, like, you meet other summoners on the journey as you go.
Even 10 years after he left. Just
like, none of them mention it. Like, none of their guardians mention it.
Just my way of keeping him... Nah.
The amount of time that the game implies the journey takes from Besaid Island to the point where I think it's in Macalania Woods, or maybe even a little earlier. I forget precisely where. It's after Riku joins, because you have the whole party together. And it is that's a fairly long way into the story. It strains credibility that Tidus could travel with these people for that long and not hear, like, the most important part of the summoner's job. He is very stupid, though, so he has that going for him. That is the correct way to win blitzball, yes, but it's difficult to do in the very first tournament. Is it that late in the story? It's all the way at, like, the Albed Island that he learns that? That's much later than I thought. I thought it was earlier than that, like around, like, before Yuna and Seymour's wedding.
Please, let Waka's prayers be heard.
Alright, let's not screw up this destruction sphere, kids.
Guide our feet.
I'm not gonna pray. I don't believe in this wacky shack fake religion that tells everybody to live on the beach so they can get eaten by sea monsters. Yeah, like this lady here, she's a summoner. Even though she's just walking around in her underwear, she's a summoner. She's ostensibly on the same journey Yuna is.
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
And the big dude next to her is
So, your high
her guardian. And he has some pretty excellent nipples poking out of his, like, barbarian ex-bandolier there.
And all these
This whole game is a fashion crime, I think is a delicate way to put it.
Lord Braska had only 2 guardians. Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only 1 guardian.
Yeah, she and Rosa get their clothes from the same factory outlet.
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust. I trust them all with my life. To have so many guardians is a joy and an honor. Even more so than being my father's daughter. Of course.
Like, this conversation here, like, this would be a time when Donna, listening to this, would be like, the Summoner and the Guardian both have very important jobs at the end of the mission. Like, there's a good reason why a Summoner would only have 1 Guardian, and not more than 1. And Donna doesn't point it out here. knowing what I know about Donna's character, having played this game before and having played the sequel, how she's kind of like an abrasive, like she's kind of like a high school mean girl a little bit. It's silly and naive to want to have a whole bunch of Guardians around you, knowing what the Guardian has to do at the end. I think Donna would put that in Yuna's face a little bit right here. And this is another point in the story where it would just come out over the point of natural conversation what happens to the summoner and what happens to the Guardian at the end of this journey. I'm going to point this out every single time in this story where I think it's likely that Tidus would learn the awful truth. Just to like illustrate how much they had to bend over backwards to just preserve that twist for the appropriate part in the story, and why it feels very artificial to me.
The Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready? Strength, everyone.
See, I think it's general knowledge that... So, I don't think anybody knows that the Guardian, like, becomes the next Sin. But it's my understanding that it's general knowledge that the Guardians don't come back either. Because Braska had 2 Guardians, and neither of them came back.
Oh, sure. Soon. Like tomorrow soon.
Like, nobody has seen... Like, everybody knows why Braska didn't come back, but then... Jecht and Orin also didn't come back. So for Donna, she's like, okay, I've got 1 Guardian. This guy is going to come with me, and me and him, we're not coming back at the end. I think Donna would throw that in Yuna's face. Like, oh, you're taking 7 Guardians with you? Okay. I guess you want to have all 7 of them thrown into the meat grinder. What a nice person you are.
Not a Guardian, you say?
Is there any basis for that belief, though? Like, Yuna believes a lot of silly things. Some of them end up being true, but... Like, yeah, look how, like, aggressively mean girl Donna is. Like, she's trying to sabotage Yuna, like, play silly games, wear a thong inside of the church.
This is bad. Really bad. Only Guardians allowed. And I'm sure no Guardian...
Go in anyway. Them dudes aren't going to solve the puzzles. You got to go in and do it.
Well, I guess it's too late now.
The beach is the safest place. There's more sea monsters inland. The further inland you go, the greater your chance of being killed by a sea monster. Alright, let's not screw this up. How many of these cloisters am I going to screw up over the course of the game, you guys? Can't leave. Can't push this thing. Ah, there we go. Half of them, but only once? Fair enough. So once that's been burned away, if I take this out, the door remains open. The door must have regrown after the homeboys all came through here. A glyph appears. Ah, we have a sphere-shaped recess here. Let's see what happens if I put it over there. I think this setting would work better if the whole world was just an archipelago. Like, islands are the only land. That would explain perfectly why people can't live inland. This glowing thing's not a sphere, is it? Oh, it is. A glyph sphere. So there's a glyph on the wall over here. Probably... The glyph repels me. I think I push it in this way, yes? Oh, it just went in the front. Okay, I thought I was putting it in the back and then pushing it into the wall. Well, let's put the Kilika spear near the wall. The temple just must regrow every 5 or 10 minutes. Because not only did, like, my people just come through here and they must have done this same stuff, but before us, like, Donna was in here doing all the same stuff, right? I can't get my man back away from the wall, can I? No. Let's try the glyph sphere back in this room. Oh, there's nowhere in this room. I don't think it did anything. Ooh, we have this too. So I can't reset this pushable block either. Has this one been over here yet? Has this one been over here yet? The glyph repels me. Okay. So I think the glyph has to be in the pillar. And then I can place something in the door. Is that the idea? Still repels me. This one doesn't seem to be connected to anything. There are like little conduits along walls in these puzzles, but doesn't seem to be one here. We keep getting repelled. Pushing this in front of the door didn't actually do anything? Maybe it wasn't pushed in the right spot. Let's, see if this is anything. I don't think I can get it back out of this corner now. So there's supposed to be a reset button for these. This one's not pushable, no. But there's not for this one, which kind of tells me that it doesn't matter where I push it right now. I can touch the glyph. Oh, is that where the glyph sphere started? That might be the case. We've got... Yeah, see, there's a little conduit on the floor down there. And this is my reset button. Okay, so that puts... No, it summons it into this room. Okay, so I've got one more glyph sphere. There's a Kilika sphere here. So I can push this into the fire. I'm trying to keep my eye open for where the destruction sphere might be. Something tells me when I find it, I should bring it back to this room, because we have recesses in the walls here that didn't do much of anything. So, if I push it into the fire with a Kilika sphere, that's a pushing animation. Oh, I guess I can't. I can't push it into a fire. This should make the fire turn off, yes? One thinks. It does not. I'm going to try putting a Kilika sphere on each wall here. Like 2 opposing Kilika spheres. Aha. And that turns the fire off. And there's a destruction sphere. Okay, we got to try this one and everything. So this is probably the last room in the puzzle there. We're just going to throw this one back here for now. Oh, I can't. I got to put it here. You can only carry 1 sphere at a time for no reason, just to make these make you do more running around in these puzzles, basically. Tidus doesn't have pockets, and he also doesn't have 2 hands. That's where I found the destruction sphere. Where's my next hole at? I guess we try it in the pillar in the first room, and then in this pillar afterwards. So let's do this. That summons the pillar back to that room. Oh, there's a Kilika sphere in there already. Well, let's try it in this door first. There is a conduit attached to that, but it didn't do anything. Part of why I don't like these puzzles is you can't really intuit anything about them. Like, my favorite kind of puzzles involve a set of rules that you have to follow. And this is just trial and error. It's just put the sphere in every hole until something happens. And once you have the right spheres in the right spots, something just happens. Nothing happened there. Like, these are very low tier puzzles in a game. They're almost not really puzzles, because you're not really figuring anything out. It's just put the spheres in the different spots, and eventually you'll find a solution. These kinds of puzzles are very popular, though, in games, because most people who play games, like, that aren't playing puzzle games, like, if you're buying an RPG, you're not necessarily signing up for a puzzle game. So they try to put puzzles in that are really just kind of interactions, like, they're just kind of basic interactions that make you feel like you've solved something. Make sure this on the floor is nothing. When really all you've done is kind of go through the motions. Very, very popular style of puzzle design. It's one of the reasons I was very, very bored by the shrines in Zelda Breath of the Wild. Every shrine in the game felt that way. Just, oh, here's just a very basic interaction. We put a destruction sphere on here. Did anything happen? No. But if we put a Kilika sphere there... Oh, we should put a destruction sphere in that door. What's good, Sebastian? I can't really fault game designers for doing that kind of thing, though, because, like I said, if you buying an RPG, like, you're not necessarily signing up to solve a puzzle game. So for an RPG developer to put like the kinds of puzzles that would make me happy into an RPG would probably turn off a lot more of their target players, and it's probably not worth doing. Why is there a hole leading to this door, and why does it stop here in the floor? Can't do anything here. I feel like I've tried the destruction sphere in every hole. Let's try them all again. Like, my puzzle intuition tells me this conduit is part of the puzzle. Like, I've got to do something with this spot here, but it's not connected to anything. It travels... So what I would love to do is look behind this little corner. Like that. This is what my puzzle intuition is screaming at me to do. To look behind this little corner. So we have a yellow conduit in the wall, right? Coming down at this right angle. And we have a yellow conduit in the floor. But there's clearly energy traveling along the floor, but not the wall. Like, is it the same conduit? Are there two different conduits? What's actually in this space where Tidus is standing? Is it important at all? Why is there not energy traveling from up here? I'm going to try to put a Kilika sphere there. I don't want to solve the puzzle yet, because I have to place this destruction sphere first. But, like, the conduit just ends at the doorway here. It's not connected to anything else. So really, the only thing you can do to solve this puzzle is just keep running around with different spheres and plugging them into different holes until the thing happens. I might just be missing a hole, too, somewhere. Because they're not really... Sometimes they blend into the background really well. Like, this on the floor kind of looks like a conduit. But there's another one, like, here in the middle. These are just, like, the decoration on the floor. And there's nothing in this corner either. There's lots of places where I haven't tried a Kilika sphere yet. I'm scared to do it because I don't want to accidentally solve the puzzle before doing something with this destruction sphere. I don't think there's another room to this because there wasn't another room to the first one. But I feel like I've tried this destruction sphere in every single recess now. I can't get my glyph sphere back, and I've got two Kilika spheres. So the last thing to do would put a Kilika sphere here or one in the door in front of me. Putting one in the door previously opened the door. Oh, that probably solved it, didn't it? Ah, see, that's the space where I wanted to look. Okay, they didn't solve it. Did that take away my Kilika sphere? What's this? That's a new Kilika sphere. So if I put this in the door, I bet the destruction sphere goes there then. Alright. So let's get rid of it. We have to run all the way back to this room to get rid of this Kilika sphere, and I can't put it there. I can't put it there, so let's run all the way back into the first room. You can't carry two spheres at once. It's just ridiculous. Impossible to carry two spheres at once. Really, Tidus should be able to carry any arbitrary number of spheres. But you can kind of see what I mean. Like, I wanted to look in this corner here. The game wouldn't let me. If I had been able to see what was in this corner by, like, moving the camera down there, I could have solved this puzzle intuitively rather than through trial and error. And it still wouldn't have been a great puzzle. but that's the problem with just blocking information from the player that their like in-game avatar would have is not a good way to design video game puzzles. It's not a good way to like write mystery novels or movies or anything either. Hiding information from the reader that would be obvious to the protagonist is a bad way to set up a mystery. Alright, that's that. The temple just regrows in between visitors, Treble.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Well, because Yuna wasn't even done in here yet. And the temple already regrew behind Yuna.
She could be excommunicated. Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, remember?
Oh yeah, that thing, right.
The faith are people who gave their lives.
Having just played, a little while ago, I played Outer Wilds.
Willingly given
Which is
from
a
their
fantastic, like,
bodies.
mystery puzzle game.
Huh?
Now they live
And it's the
forever
first one I've played in
statues.
quite a while that was
But when a summoner
of the sort of like
beckons,
narrative
the faith
puzzle. Because the previous year I played Baba Is You, which is a puzzle game, but it's a very different kind of puzzle.
an aeon.
But a narrative puzzle. A puzzle that like has to make sense as part of a narrative. Outer Wilds was spectacular.
What's Yuna doing in there?
But it's not the kind of thing you'd want to drop in the middle of a JRPG.
Sin.
Oh, I got pushed. I got pushed by Blue Red 13. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, like, I didn't put the sphere back. Like, Tita's... What happened to it? Did he eat it?
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day.
Like, the next summoner... Did the spheres regrow? Are there...
Temple. I knew it from my
So many questions I have about
It was
this temple.
proof that Spira and Xanarkin were connected. Somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly I felt like I just wanted to go home. I tried to say something to tell them, but the words wouldn't come.
Tell them what, that you want to go home? Like they're having their little moment? Oh, somebody's got to come through and sweep up all the broken Kilika sphere. And it's glass and on fire. Let me look up here. I did not know you could find extra overdrives for these Aeons. I probably never ever found them before. Only Valifor has a second overdrive according to this. So I don't have to worry about that nonsense for any of the other ones. Got it. Confirm. I will offer a soft
I thought I had put my
soft
feelings for
apology.
Xanarkin
Just a
behind
little
me.
apology. I'm obligated to play Final Fantasy X for this project, but I don't really like this game that much. So a lot of this playthrough is going to be complaining about this game and pointing out the things about it that I don't like.
Till I was just about ready
There are
to
things about it I
burst.
do like, though. I actually quite enjoy the battle system. I really like how it's a slower, kind of more methodical take on
I
the Final Fantasy battle system. I like how it Like, they started from a point of, let's not hide any information from the player in the fights. Like, tell the player everything they need to know on every combat round. Oh, Tidus is having a breakdown while I'm trying to... Oh, never mind. Breakdown's over. We're just going to move on from there. Got it. I don't think there's another Final Fantasy game that quite has that feel to it. And I do like it quite a bit. Chop. Oh, you know what? I gotta fill Valifor's overdrive back up. Tactics, well, Tactics, yeah, it has that same quality, but it's also a very, very different kind of game. Does Waka have anything that can waste a turn? Well, I guess this won't kill the thing. Oh, we gotta fill up 2 limit breaks now. That said, the battle system is not unique. It's actually very similar to how Super Mario RPG works, which came out a few years before this. You're not going to survive one more round, are you? So we'll hit a save point and then finish filling you back up. We'll just get Tidus out here. He can waste a turn. I actually don't know if defending does... Do you even have a defend option in this game? I don't even see a defend option. Attack, skill, special, magic. I can't go left because he doesn't have an overdrive. If I go right, I get weapon, armor, and escape. I don't think you can defend in this game. You must not be able... Oh, yeah, you must not be able to. There's a button that defends? Why? That's so dumb. Does it give you credit for purposes of AP? If I do that? I guess we can science it. Oh, here's the big boy. Everyone say hi to Fire Daddy. Triangle doesn't make you defend, though, does it? He can more safely fill up his meter, though. Valifor doesn't have an element associated with, maybe like wind or something, but can't heal itself with magic like this. I had thought if you tried to attack and missed, it also doesn't give you credit.
I guess they've got the guard command. They don't really need to defend as such.
Well then, what next?
Why is defend a button in this game? What? You have an arbitrary number of spots on the menu to put any number of things. Why did they do that? That does... You know what? I'm just gonna let that go. We don't have all day. We're just gonna not worry about that. I never knew you could defend in this game. I guess I just assumed you could, but like, how often do you actually defend in any game?
Back on the field.
Like, the triangle button passes your turn in some older games. Is it actually a defend command, or is it just passing your turn? So we just played Final Fantasy IV, and the button in that game to pass your turn, I kept getting it mixed up with the auto battle button, which is a super fun thing to happen.
It's over.
I'm learning a lot of stuff about this game. I learned how overkills work. I learned how... Oh, I gotta overdrive valve before. That's what I'm doing. I'm learning a lot of things about this game. And I do find that games that are like in a genre that I like, but like are not examples of that genre I like. That was kind of a big statement. But like Final Fantasy X, as an example. The more I learn about them, the more I do enjoy them, even if I didn't enjoy them at first. So, I like to learn, I guess is my point. Alright, so you're good to go. Get out of here with that. I hope everybody has a nice holiday. I know things are completely weird in the world right now. My holiday feels so strange. Speaking for myself, it feels so weird that we're not really doing anything tonight or tomorrow on what is typically like the biggest holiday of our year, but
So, how shall we do this?
I hope everybody manages to have a nice holiday anyway. Tonight we are driving over to my parents' house. Not for a visit, we're just gonna like put a box on their front door and knock. We're not gonna like see each other or hang out, we're just gonna exchange boxes real quick. We're bringing them some soup and some candies that we made for Christmas. Tomorrow morning we're gonna do gifts. We're gonna open up gifts over Zoom. And then Peanut and I are just going to kind of fill the day tomorrow somehow. I do have my Christmas videos going up tomorrow morning, so when you wake up and after Santa Claus has been to your house, he will also be to your YouTube feed where he will give you this year's Christmas video. I hope you all enjoy it. There's an Albed primer on the bridge of the boat we are about to get on. Yeah, boy.
Off to Luca at last. The matches start soon as we get there, so rest up on the way, yeah?
Was there a treasure chest? Oh, I see it now. How did I not see it when I was wandering around the village when I arrived here yesterday? I can go back for it, surely. Probably not right now, but I can go back for it. NPC doesn't let you open it. Leave the treasure chest alone! Invest in blitzball futures. I haven't watched South Park for a couple of seasons. I don't keep up with the show. Like every 2 or 3 seasons, I remember that I haven't watched it, and I find out whatever it's streaming on, and I just binge like 30 episodes in a row. And I haven't done that for a few years now. All right, let's Is this Owaka? Oh, I got more money for you, buddy. So I gotta give him 9,000 more gil. Yes, I can give you more. I can give you 2,000.
Make it up to you.
I haven't spent money on anything else in this game yet, except giving it to Owaka. All right. A before E, except after C. And then the next ones are both in Luca. There's one in the theater and one in the stadium. Okay.
What y'all talking about?
Also, Owaka has an accent that no other person in this whole game has.
Ah, I remember him. Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said something about winning the cup.
Oh, right. You're that idiot.
Don't call him that.
But he is an idiot. They don't got what it takes to win the cup. Well, they do now that I'm here.
Yes, they will win. He used to be the star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
So, the fiction that they're all going along with is that Tidus isn't really from Xanarkand, and, like, he's got,
It's not ruins.
like,
There's a big
sin
city there. There is.
cancer in his brain that's making him weird. Like, why is Yuna going around blurting out this,
Close to sin and...
There is a city, really.
Right. Whatever your ladyship says.
Like, how did she think that was going to improve the situation? She really does. She just, at this stage in her life, she just believes any dumb thing anybody tells her.
What's wrong? You seemed kind of mad back there.
They were being rude, and I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
How come?
Sir Jecht used to always tell me stories. It'd be great to see your home someday. I'd love to go there.
Yeah.
So what's really funny to me about this scene, with Yuna kind of like waxing poetic about wanting to visit Xanarkand,
Right.
is very early in Final Fantasy X-2. There's a scene where Xanarkand is infested with monkeys, and your job is to facilitate as much monkey sex all over Xanarkand as you possibly can. And so when I played this game and everybody has like this like a hushed reverence for the ruins of Xanarkand, all I can think of is it's also the monkey sex capital of the world. So, hopefully I've ruined Xanarkand for everybody. I love Final Fantasy X too. It's one of... I love it more every time I play it. It's such a great game. It, like, truly is. Just checking out the Chocobos. You know how it is. Yeah, in 10-2, Sid, like, wants to start turning Xanarkand into, like, a tourist attraction. It's really funny. Like, the Calmlands is a theme park in 10-2. But, like, Sid wants to make Xanarkand the tourist attraction. I forget what exactly he wants to try to do there, but...
I do believe your Xanarkand
But, like, Riku yells at him. Oh, I want to save before this. Before I do the Ject shot thing. I want to make absolutely sure we get this Ject shot. So... No, I'm not ready for it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to screw this up once. Oh, it's not time to do it anyway. Never mind. Never mind. I can't do anything with the ball yet. I probably got to find another NPC to talk to. How about you guys?
Well,
Oh, there we go.
you'll take responsibility.
Relax, he's bound to know someone in Luca.
And if not,
He could always join a blitz team. Anyhow, it's better than just leaving him in Besaid.
what? Just leaving him in Luca?
What do you want me to do?
Yuno wants to make him a guardian.
Oh, yeah, jeez. There's that too, eh?
And whose fault is that?
Yeah, if you don't get it now, you don't have another chance to get it till after the tournament. And I would like to win the tournament.
It's mine, huh?
Alright, let's go save again. I am determined to get the Ject shot the first attempt. But if it doesn't happen, I want to make sure I can reload the save. Did Square Enix ever manufacture blitzballs, like as merchandise you could buy? Because like you could buy a replica of Cloud's sword and Squall's sword. Can you get a replica blitzball at any point? Nerd. Squall's sword, I would love to have a replica of. Like, I'm not a big, like, sword guy. I only own one replica sword. It's of Needle from Game of Thrones, Arya Stark's sword. And it was manufactured long before the series came out. So it looks very different. Like, in the show, she uses, like, this fencer's blade, like this Bravosi blade. But the one I have is, like, a claymore, but scaled down. But I would not mind owning a replica of Squall's Gunblade. Oh, I've seen them on like Etsy and stuff. People sell them for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I don't have hundreds and hundreds of dollars, unfortunately. One of the blitzballs that Waka uses has saw blades in it. Memory appears in the upper left. Press. Do I have to use the deep? Okay, that's where you. Oh, this. Okay, I got it. Oh, it's gonna let me practice. That's nice. I think that was it. Got it. Did it always let you practice before it just kind of threw you into it? I don't remember getting to practice in the original PS2 version.
The best. Yeah, right.
Whoa! What's that called?
Doesn't have a name. Anyone can do
It does have a name,
Show us one more time,
you
yeah?
butthead. I definitely failed that my first time and didn't realize that failing it had such
I knew it. I
repercussions.
Knew it was something special.
Hey, baby, did you
That was
see
the jet
that?
shot, wasn't it?
No, it doesn't have a name, like I just said. She's probably seen it before, though. So, can't lie to her about it. Yep.
Sir Jack showed it to me when I was a child. He called it the Sublimely Magnificent Jet Shot Mark III.
Huh. Stupid name, huh? You know what? There is no Mark I or Mark II, you know? My old man said the name Mark III was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark I and Mark II. And they really did come back. I used to get so mad.
I expect we'll probably have to play the tournament twice, because it'll probably take me the first time just to kind of get used to how blitzball works again.
Sir Jack was my father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Yes. So, if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
Uh-huh.
What would you do if you found him?
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago.
Well, 1,010 years ago.
I'd probably just smack him one. After everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna. Your father's famous too. Everyone in spirit.
And she's like, yeah, but my dad wasn't a low-life drunk, so...
It is hard to follow in his footsteps as a summoner.
Sure.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor about
So the strat is to run Tidus down to score, and then they sub in Waka to replace him? Is that the idea?
I got the right.
Oh, apparently one of the missable things is there's a blitzball player. If we don't recruit him, we can never recruit him. And there's only one in the whole game. And where is he?
I didn't think my old man would come to Luca. He never did like watching other people play. But I couldn't help feeling something bad.
I have it in my
was gonna
list
happen.
here.
And these feelings of mine are usually right.
In the Calm Lands,
Sure,
there's a
I had told
blitzball
Waka
player,
I'd
and if
help
we
him
don't
win the
recruit him there, we can
but
never recruit him.
I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all.
So I guess we'll recruit him. He's a good goalie. I guess we'll recruit him just to say we've done it. And I'll put him on the list. It always annoyed me how blitzball stadiums are like this big, like 3D sphere. It's like enormous, and but when you play blitzball, you're locked onto a 2D plane. That's always bugged me so much.
Over there, the ships carrying the players are arriving now.
Well, we've got to grind up experience with him? We'll figure it out. If I have to play it 2-3 times, it'll be fine.
High Summoner O'Holland used to play for them. A big name to live up
try and bring back the cup this year.
Exciting, isn't it, folks? Our next team off the ramp is...
So their idea for 3D controls underwater is you have a button to swim downward. And in Kingdom Hearts, it was the same button that was like that made you dash forwards underwater. So it was really bad.
That's right. In 23 years, they've never made it past the first round. Only a few die-hard fans are in the audience today.
Best of luck to them and a safe journey back to Besaid.
Right, Jimmy? Moving right along, our next team is... Here they are, folks. Our very own Luca Goers.
Every blitzball team in this game, except for the Oryx, I guess, have a terrible name. What kind of name is the Goers? Oryx is at least like a monster. It's at least like a big, scary animal.
Without a doubt, they are the favorite this year, Baba. And after the way they dominated last year, it'd take a miracle for them to lose today.
You can say that.
I actually don't remember most of the other team names. Maybe the other team names are good too, and it's just the Goers that are bad.
Looks like all of Luca has turned out to cheer the Goers on.
Ronso Fangs, Kilika Beasts. Alright, those are decent names. So the Goers are the worst names, and everybody else is reasonable.
Goers are number one.
It's like this every year, yeah? Don't let it bother you.
Guado Glories.
Stop right there, goers. You guys
Oh, maybe Albed has the best name. The Sykes, that's right.
Cause this year, us Aurochs are taking the cup.
Wow, that laugh though.
What in Yevon's name were you doing up there?
We sure stood out, though. We were on the sphere. We were. Maester Micah is here.
Already?
The number 3 dot.
What's up now?
Maester Micah has arrived, that's what.
Micah? Maester?
Maester Micah is the leader of all the peoples of Spira. He's come
He goed and he
from Val.
goed until he
The
finally
tournament is being
went.
held to honor his 50 years as Maester.
50 years? Shouldn't he be, retired by now?
Hey, mind your mouth now.
Let's all go see him.
Okay. I doubt it let me leave the docks right now, but I'm gonna try. Alright, so it's not gonna let me go anywhere else. Got it.
Can't see a thing.
I love these guys. I love the wacky band guys. There's a really bizarre quest in 10-2 where you kind of have to push them around like they're blocks.
That's a Guado, right?
Who could it be?
Isn't that Maester Seymour?
Ugh. So I kind of hate Seymour a lot. So he's one of the main villains of the game, and every scene he's in is like he's just a super cringe character. Like even back in the day, I didn't like him as a character. He's not a villain that's fun to hate because like he's so obviously bad, like right from the beginning. It's really obvious that he's the bad guy.
Departed for the far plane a fortnight past. As some of you already know, he has been officially ordained a maester.
Like, they introduce this sinister-looking man, and before he even gets a line, they reveal, oh, his dad just died like a week ago, and this guy took his place. Like, don't read anything into that. There's no build-up to it. It's like he's introduced, he's obviously the bad guy, and they don't do anything to soften or humanize his character over the course of the game. Like, he starts out bad, and he just stays bad, and he's not fun to hate, like some of the other villains in this series are. Yeah, he just unzips his chest, you know. Like, even when he joins you for Operation Mihen, I mean, we'll get into more detail when we get to that part of the game, but yeah, like, he joins your party briefly for a boss fight in Operation Mihen, and it's like, oh, we did this with Sephiroth a few games ago. Like, this guy... Part of the problem, too, is, like, the real villain of the game is Sin. Like, Sin is, like, the actual, for real bad guy. But there are, like, 3 minor villains, depending on how you want to look at it. Seymour, Inject, and Unalesca. And so none of, like, the second-tier villains really get a time to shine in the story. Unless the wedding scene worked for you, or, like, Tidus's daddy issues that he struggled with. Like, if that works for you. But none of it worked for me. So coming off of a couple of games in a row where you had really strong, memorable villains, with Sephiroth, and then Idea, and Ultimecia, and Kuja, like, Seymour did nothing for me. Whew, this tutorial, though. Yeah. In Blitzball, there are 5 players per team in the sphere pool. Overhead map shows all players' current positions, direction they're facing. Here, only one team is shown on the fields. Tidus is carrying the ball now. The ball carrier is displayed as a circled arrow on the map. Now let's watch the players move on a perfectly 2D plane, even though we're swimming in this giant sphere. It may seem confusing at first, but it's actually quite simple. Why don't you just zoom the camera up and just give us a top-down view of the sphere so the camera's not constantly jumping around? By default, play mode is set to auto, so everyone moves around the pool automatically. The goal is always on the left-hand side of the overhead map. Because really, you can't look at anything on the screen except for the little map. Let's try moving the ball carrier manually. Press Y. Sure. Manual A. Alright, I'm doing it. That's how it's done. This mode is recommended for veteran blitzers. Oh, press Y again. Manual A. Please select auto. You can't make me. Alright, fine. Fine. Now you're back to auto movement. Thank you. We're just gonna... Manual A mode, the direction of movement corresponds to the overhead map. They don't explain what manual B mode is, which I assume is camera relative, not map relative. Stick with auto movement for now. We're not even gonna let you try manual B. All right. Order to make a player perform an action, you must choose an action command. Press X. Then the game pauses. And then we can pass to... That is explained elsewhere. Please select dribble. Sure, gotcha. No problem. I guess we're calling this dribbling. We implemented manual B, but please don't use it. It's terrible. All right, so that's how we... So X lets us pause and pick a command. Passing. All right. That must be Rinsler. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Rinsler wants me to make an X-Death deck for Final Fantasy Villainous. Pass to Jasu. Tidus throws a pass. Jasu catches the pass. Okay. Now, what I like, when you'll see when we actually start playing blitzball, is it's actually just a series of like little cutscenes, and it's not entirely based on movement around the map. So, like, Tidus will be in one position, and then a dude will be right next to him, and Tidus will throw the pass. So you'll see an animation of Tidus like throwing a pass into the like far distance, and then you'll see it'll like cut to a scene where the guy catching it, who's right next to Tidus, catches a ball coming from the far distance. It's really weird and jarring. PA is passing accuracy, okay? So we've got hit points, energy, passing accuracy, and shooting accuracy. That is explained elsewhere. Please select pass. Okay, pass to Dato. Please select Tidus. Who's playing the game here, me or you? I'll be in touch on Discord later today to go over some stuff about the X-Death deck then. I need to dig up my save files from Final Fantasy V. Now let's watch Tidus throw a bad pass. Yeah, let's do it. Pass to this dude. So it bounced off of the guy in front of him, and then the guy on the other side of the course ended up with it somehow. So the ball is never loose in blitzball. It's always in the hand of some player, and sometimes the game just like finds the nearest guy to give it to, I guess. It's like pseudo-random. Merry Christmas to you too, my friend. Oh, EN is endurance. Okay, so it's like your defense. It's your endurance, not... HP, I guess, is effectively your energy then. They'll explain that in the tutorial, though, I'm sure. Shooting. Shooting accuracy, yep. That is explained elsewhere. Of course it is. So Rowdy has... I have a 10 shot, and he's got an 8 catch. So if we're relatively close, he shouldn't be able to catch it. Oh, okay, so there's a chance that he can catch it from this position. The actual amount subtracted may vary from 4 to 12. Is it always plus or minus 4? It must be, because it's 50%, so it's plus or minus 4 when it's 8. That gets swingier then. The higher your catch is, like, you start running in diminishing returns real quick. Looks like you didn't even try to catch it, but okay. Swim far from the goal and try shooting from there. Gotcha. Let's just swim close to the goal. Like, what are they going to do? Alright, so we know how shooting works. Using hip. In blitzball, players expend hip to perform actions. Think of hip here as stamina. We didn't call it stamina, but you can think of it like stamina. Because players remain conscious even if their hip drops to 0. They really should not have called it HP. So like shoot. And it takes away 10 HP. Boom. And it didn't even work. I love how they give you this incredibly detailed tutorial, and then in the actual game, the first tournament is virtually impossible to win. Because you start out with, like, crap characters going up against, like, the best team in the league. So if it's blue, my shot gets reduced. That is explained elsewhere. Please select shoot. Boom! Yeah, call it AP, I guess. That would work even better. I remember Wither being a particularly good status effect in Blitzball, but I don't remember now. Encounters. Sometimes monsters will burst onto the field. We'll explain breakthrough later. Okay, no break. Select pass. So I have to pass or shoot from this position. If he gets a hand on it, he reduces my pass or shoot by 2. Like, it lines up the relevant stats up there, which is nice. The actual calculation is slightly randomized. Of course it is. And multiple people can try to block it, even if they don't line up in a line physically. It's really weird. Like, Blitzball is entirely about math. It has nothing to do with, like, players in a physical space doing something. It's entirely just numbers. So passing, their catching stat doesn't actually matter at all, like, in this position. So he's going to get a hand. Like, I didn't even throw it. He threw it to the left of the guy, and then the guy just teleported in front of him. Oh, it looks so sloppy. It really does. Or you could break through. That is exploit. Select no break for now. Fine. And then if multiple dudes get on you, select no break for now. So now if I try to pass it, I've got to go through 6, because Bixen has 4, and Abus has 2. So I effectively only have 4 pass here. Throw it the opposite direction. They teleport in front of me. Neither of them can block it. And the pass was complete. I seem to remember staying on walls is a pretty good strategy, too. I haven't actually played blitzball in 14 years. So now it's got to go through both of their block and the goalie. That's my recollection too, Bob. Like, Jack shot is just the way to go. Breakthroughs. Maybe we should have access to all blitzball techniques. As part of the completion. So they come in order. This is just break through the first guy, and then I've got to pass through the second 2, and this tries to break through 2 of the guys. If I remember how this works. So you have to select breakthrough 1, 2, or 3 guys, and then we'll pass. And the order of the defenders actually matters. Okay, that makes sense. Merry Christmas, Torgo. I love how they animate him throwing the ball away from them, and then they just magically teleport in front of him as though they were there the whole time. Tech copy. This is how we're going to get other techs. Please select break to Bixen. All right, fine. So now I'm poisoned. That's something you can do in blitzball, is just poison your opponents. Okay, we have been all through this already. HP goes down. Disables techniques. So, people fall asleep underwater and like they don't immediately stop the game. Like there's not like a yellow flag, players in danger, if you fall asleep underwater. Technox. And this is going to explain like league and exposition matches. Exhibition, not exposition. That's a different word entirely. What am I talking about? All right. That was the blitzball tutorial. Titus thought it was as boring as I did.
There you are. Someone said they saw Sir Orin in a cafe.
Orin?
Yes, Sir Orin. Let's go find him.
Hey! Hey! The game starts like real soon.
Do we not play blitzball right now?
Yeah?
Like,
Hey,
we do the tutorial, but then we don't immediately go in and do the game?
Hey, Waka. You're stiff, man. No, not your face. Just breathe out. Relax.
Okay.
Like this. Just breathe. Yeah.
So, why don't they give you the tutorial before the actual game? Though, like, you learn all this stuff, then you're supposed to, like, put the stuff to use.
Sir Orin was also my
I forgot this game did that. That's pretty funny.
So, he might know where Sir Jekt is. Let's go now.
It didn't even occur to me to think that the Orin Yuna was talking about and the one that I knew from Xanarkand could be two different people. I don't know why, but I knew it was the same guy. I knew it was the same Orin.
Imito Sumana. Vasikna Bund.
Hey! Albed Sykes, right? Some Albed saved me the other day, and this girl Riku gave me food, and you don't understand me, do you? Anyway,
It's a very stylish leather chastity belt that guy's wearing.
Riku, tell her thanks for me. Oh, and as for the first game, may the best team win.
Okay, let's see if we can get our Albed primers now. Should be one down in the basement. There should be one in the theater. There must be another basement room, because it looks like this in the screenshot I have. Hi, potion. Oh, dude. Oh, this is just a child wearing a mask. It's not an actual bird person. This is basement B. This is where it says it's supposed to be. Let's take a careful look at the screenshot here. Should be just right here at the front. Did I just walk past it? No, it's on the floor. These guys are in the way. I wonder if I can't get it until these guys move. Nope, we got it. Okay, good. The other one's in the theater. It's going to save a lot because I don't want to get swept up into this blitzball match without being able to... if I lose the blitzball tournament, I have to redo as much of this stuff as possible. Gil. Who left all these treasure boxes just laying around? Tidal Spear, huh? So that's going to be a water... Piercing and water strike. I'd rather you have sensor, actually. Oh, did we just pass Owaka? I didn't see Owaka. Oh, there he is. He's right here. I'm blind. Ha. So none of this stuff is going to be missable here. And we don't really want to sell anything either unless we have 2 of something. And we don't yet.
The people here so into the game. Gotta love. Welcome.
How much did these sell for? 75 each? Oh, these only sell for 1 each? I can sell the map for 12 gil. That's bizarre. I want to sell some stuff because I want to give them some more money. We already have this Poison Touch. Not really interested in that. Like, I'm not really interested in any of these objects, but we do want to get all of these weapons eventually. Let me check my list and just double check none of this stuff is perma-missable. It's not. There is a merchant later on. That is missable if we don't talk to him at the proper spot, but we'll just make sure to not do that. We got to talk to a guy on Mount Gagazet. We have a maximum of 178 weapons and armors. We can surely have one of each type, though, like...
Welcome.
Okay, so I can sell some of these grenades. We can't use these right now anyway. I'll keep 1. Nothing else we have is worth anything, and I don't want to sell any potions, but then we can go ahead and give him some more gil.
I guess it pays to... Fine, see.
All right. So I guess what we're going to do is make sure that we have access to every weapon and armor ability. Which I'm assuming should be trivial, as well as at least 1 copy of each unique piece of equipment. Like the list that I have has examples of weapons and armors that have abilities that are usually only found on the other type of equipment. Like a weapon with no encounters. Kind of thing. And then, of course, the celestial weapons and armors. Any treasures out here? I can't get... You can't... There's more than 178 abilities in the game? Well, right, that's what I mean. Is when I have a text file here that tells me what boss drops it, so I'm going to make sure that I get it. I can't miss it. So I'll have it in the inventory. I won't be missing it. But outside of the truly unique pieces of equipment that can't be obtained any other way, I really only need to worry about having access to all of the various abilities in some form. And I don't think we'll have any difficulty doing that within the list of equipment. I'm assuming we'll reach a point where I'm going to be able to just customize equipment in any way that I want. I'll have so many resources to do that.
I'm sorry.
That
Let me through.
we'll probably just sit down and work it out when the time comes. We have 178 slots. What do we actually want to carry?
You're really famous.
I hope we don't get separated.
Yuna!
Huh? What was that?
In Xanarkin?
I don't think we're going to start monster catching until the end game anyway. I don't think there's a lot of point to doing it here in... Like, when we first get to the Calmlands, I don't think there's any point to starting that there.
Put your fingers in your mouth like this.
Like this?
Not like that. This. Then you just blow.
It's not working.
Because you're terrible.
Okay.
A literal magical girl that can't whistle.
Get separated. Then I'll come running, okay?
Titus, she can't do it.
Well, guess we
You
should
can't tell a person who can't whistle, hey, if you ever need me, just whistle.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have to do so much backtracking to all different places in this game eventually anyway. I'm not worried about it much. I also can't whistle that way. I can whistle normally, like, but I can't... I don't understand, like, why that helps people whistle. I've never...
I thought every town was little.
See, I'm going to break up the tedium of grinding by grinding in other games alongside this one. That's how we're going to break up the tedium of grinding. Step one in this project is to do story completion of a bunch of different games. And then we're going to be grinding all the games together. So I will sign into Final Fantasy X and catch some monsters. And then we'll boot up Final Fantasy 1 and go hunt down a Warmech and get some experience points. And then load up Final Fantasy 7 and max out a piece of materia. Like, we're going to stretch the actual grind over the entirety of next year. That's how we're going to get level 50 in Final Fantasy 1. We're just periodically going to go back and grind up a Warmech. And that'll probably be good for an experience level.
Talk about pressure.
That way we're not just sitting there for 6 hours grinding experience.
Is Xanarkin like this too?
So, Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm going to be playing War of the Lions, and I think I have this correct. On Discord, we were discussing it the other night. I think we have enough, because I want to have all of the named characters in the party, and we're going to have 3 generics. The 3 generics that join your party with Agrius, we're going to keep. Because I want at least one of each generic, and you need all 3 for a special cutscene to get a unique item. And then the rest of the spots, in my army, I'm going to fill up with monsters. I don't have enough to have one of each type of monsters, so I'm going to figure out which ones I want when we get there. Should be fun. Where's the theater? Is that up here? No, this is the exit. This goes out to the high road. But maybe there's a treasure box. Mm-hmm. Oh, we can give that to Owaka. We can hook your boy up.
Hmm? What you doing here? The tournament's about to start.
I'm looking for someone.
Well, you're looking in the wrong place. There aren't many people here.
We were counting Worker 8 and the Dragon Lady as characters, not monsters. And we'll also have Boko. We were counting Boko as a named character, not a monster. Even though technically they are monsters, but they kind of join as part of the plot. So, I haven't given much thought beyond that to Final Fantasy Tactics. Apparently, some of the stuff in War of the Lions requires the multiplayer aspect. So, we're going to try to think of a way to... Because I have to play on an emulator. So, we're going to try to think of a way to, like, connect emulators together to do some of the multiplayer stuff. There's a lot to think about for Tactics. It's down the road a ways. Oh, I can't. I'm just too weak to go up the stairs. You just stand here and run in place. Alright, we're leaving. I've never gotten the Monster Lady before, and I've never, like, I didn't know there was one, the Dragon Lady, until somebody pointed it out to me. Treble, you just think you have everything figured out. I need to find the theater. What's it look like? Let me take a look at this screenshot here. Must be up this way then. I've never gotten Beowulf either. Like, in Tactics. I love these guys. Spear and musician monsters. There it is. Okay. The next primer is on Nihan High Road. We automatically get it from Rin. And then there's another one on the High Road. Okay, so our next two are both in Nihan High Road. Cool. Now we can go chase the red arrow. I've completed Midlight's Deep on War of the Lions. Like the bonus dungeon where you go down and learn Zodiark. So I already kind of know what it's going to entail to farm that place for all the items. We'll get it done.
Orin's not here.
Yeah, there's some stuff that you can get by having ninjas throw it at you. It's gonna be weird. We'll figure it out. We'll get it done. There's gonna be some aggravating grinds and aggravating resetting and save scumming.
Not see Yankee for 10 years. Say something.
We are resigned to the grind, though. That's what we're.
Forget Biran? Leave Kimari, Yankee. Kimari is small, Ranso. Kimari's so small, can't see Yankee and Biran's faces.
So, I can't help but notice that all Ronso males wear, like, this form-fitting little, like, panty. and you can tell that they don't have genitals. Like, I'm not saying we need, like, the big Ronso bulge, alright? Like, we don't need a big Bowie bulge down there, but it's just very clear that the Ronso are Ken dolls. They talk. Oh, no. Let's not explore this observation any further.
To participate in this great contest of bravery, skill, and strength. All of these fine teams, equally renowned, deserve to win the cup today.
Especially the Oryx.
Such is the nature of this contest. Let us, the spectators, play our role accordingly. Let us sing to the glory of the winners and applaud equally the valor of the defeated. Contestants, may heaven be with you.
I would love to see, like, one of because they're kind of filling this enormous, like, force field up with water. I would love to see, like, a weird, like, industrial accident where part of the force field malfunctions and this just jet of water shoots off into the crowd. That'd be fun to watch.
Kamari, Yuna's gone.
She was right here. We had one job. Technically, he had one job.
Where in Spira have you been?
Huh?
Titus isn't a guardian.
Kidnapped by the Al-Bed Sykes. In exchange for her safe return, they want the Aurochs to lose.
What?
If they're only blitzball players, I doubt they'd do anything drastic. But we shouldn't take chances. Let's go get her.
I'm going too. This'll be no problem.
Well, the problem is we have Kimari in the party, and he's not very good.
I mean, how good a team can they be?
Waka said the same thing. He'll take care of the game. We should go get Yuna. The Al-Bed boat is in Dock 4.
Like, why would they have to do this with a team that has never won in 23 years? Let's drop a Sizave real quick. I got more money for you, brother.
Have you got some?
I guess it pays that.
It was just laying in a box, like 10 feet from here.
Merchant Empire.
Real weird. Like, you could have just walked over and picked it up. The Machina.
Whoa, what are they? Ancient Machina salvaged by the Al-Bed. They are mostly vulnerable to lightning.
Just gonna lance at everything, even though I know Most of the stuff doesn't have blue magic. Like, yeah, what do they do if the Oryx, when the Oryx lose just because they're bad? I mean, I get that there's ulterior motives behind this. Like, the Al Bhed... Like, didn't Riku set this up? Like, Riku wanted to abduct Yuna? They're trying to abduct the summoners because they don't want summoners to get killed at the end of their pilgrimage. The Al Bhed oppose this idea of this pilgrimage. And that's why they're taking summoners. Like, they don't mean them actual harm. I love how they reposition themselves after we take down one of the monsters, because we're actually trying to get through them. Kimahri's bad. He's just bad. Was Lancet doing... I guess it was, actually. It was doing at least 100. Yeah, it was doing 100. That's hilarious. Kimahri's so bad. He's gonna be better once he can steal and use. Kimahri Ronso.
The Al Bhed were expecting us.
Lulu's really good at not getting hit. I think she's evaded every attack this whole battle. Regardless of the rewards, I just don't want to start the grindy stuff until the end game. Unless we have no other choice but to do it.
But the referee doesn't call the foul. Waka's taking a real beating out there.
So is the referee in on it? Like, the Sykes have paid him off?
He won't last. Waka's always like that.
Ouch.
Oh, I'd do it for Death Strike. That's true. It's probably worth doing for Death Strike. I don't know. We don't have to decide right now.
Let's go.
Notice they don't show Lulu jumping. They can't animate her doing anything but standing there. We can, but you can't, because you're gonna do this. Oh, nobody else can use it. Kimari can't do it because reasons. The Obliterator. What? And it has 65,000 health.
Come on, move!
It's probably out of power.
Wait a minute. If it's out of power... then we can blast it with lightning. That's how electricity works, right? It's just firing blitzballs at us. Like, we need to blast it one more time, don't we?
Come on, move!
It's probably out of power.
Anything worth doing once is worth doing 3 times, surely. Oh, he doesn't have cure yet. Potion. It's Adidas. I don't really want to spend 5 rounds casting Cheer, though. We'll do it twice, if that will assuage you. Let's just be countering with that. Like, doesn't want us to hit it with anything, so it's going to keep countering with status ailments that block everything I can do. Okay. Just pulled its head off. It seems rude. Do I have like an echo thing? I don't. So you're just going to keep doing this for the rest of the fight. I guess Tidus isn't blind anymore. I guess he got over it. Whoops, got kidnapped, sorry.
I hope you hurt them.
A little. What is it?
There were these Al Bhed that saved my life when I first came to Spira. They took me on their ship. They even gave me food. I was kind of hoping that this was the same ship. But it's not. I wonder if they're all gone.
What happened?
Sin came up near us. I made it out okay, but I don't know what happened to their ship.
Was there anyone called Sid on that ship?
I don't know. They were all speaking that Al-Bed language.
I see.
So who's Sid?
He's my uncle, but I've never actually met him.
Mm-hmm.
It seems very bizarre that she would ask about him in this context.
Means you're Al-Bed too, Yuna?
On my mother's side, yes. Sid is my mother's brother. He became distant after my mother married. But she told me to seek him out if I ever needed help.
You're worried he was...
Don't tell Waka about Yuna's lineage. The thing about Waka, he never had much love for the Al-Bed.
Whoa! I gotta tell Waka.
I thought I told you not to tell Waka.
The game!
Oh!
So I guess that's the signal to not lose the game. But how are they going to win the game? Like, they're the worst team in the league. They haven't won anything in 23 years, and now magically they're going to win one?
The Aurochs are launching an all-out offensive. A long pass from Letty. It goes through.
So is the idea here that, like, along the journey, Tidus has been coaching these guys to be better at this game? Like, they never thought to even try to win before until Tidus told them, hey, let's try to win? Oh, that's a duh. Like, I should have thought of that 23 years ago.
Not the most graceful.
They're in the finals after winning once? What kind of tournament is this?
He'd still be standing.
Aren't you being just a little unfair?
He trained them in one afternoon to overcome a 23-year losing streak.
Never take Chapu's place. You're the one who told Waka that, right, Lulu? And I don't think Waka would ever try to take Chapu's...
You don't want to finish that sentence.
Okay, who wears arm guards? You wear arm guards. Ah, just some defense. I think you'd rather have that. Cool. Why do they even let the Orcs play in this tournament? Like, just don't let them play if they're that bad. A team that has never won in 23 years deserves to not be in a tournament.
Sure you all right, Captain? The game starts in a few minutes. You sure you okay?
We're playing the Gores, too.
Just use a potion on him. Cast Cure a few times, he'll be fine.
Miss me?
Lady Yuna.
So the implication here is that, like, the villages that we see in the game are the only inhabited places in the world. Like, there's Besaid, Kilika, Luca, Bavel, Guado Salam. Like, these are the only places that are inhabited. Because Besaid is a tiny, tiny island village with, like, maybe 20 people living there. And they have a team that plays in this tournament. So there can't be any of, like, smaller or, like, any larger places out there than Besaid. Otherwise, there would be more teams in this tournament. So this world has a population of about 300 people. And a significant percentage of them live in Besaid. And there's no other villages in the world other than the ones that we literally see while playing the game. Waka, get up. Stop being a nerd. Huge league in the middle continents. If you lose... Well, no, because then the Oryx would have been sent out there. Oh, it's Grand Pulse. That's what's out there. The continent's just Grand Pulse, and there's turtles the size of the moon walking around, and they just step on you if you go out there. They're like worse than sin.
After this game, I'm retiring. I promised myself this would be my last tournament.
How come Waka has to retire, but Titus doesn't? Like, Titus can go on the journey and play blitzball, but Waka can't?
Since we're here, we might as well win.
Mind a bench.
I'm warming a bench. He's taking my place. All right, boys, let's win this one. Let's make the goers goners.
Waka spent 3 weeks practicing that line. Took him a lot of time to come up with that.
I saw you floating there on the sphere.
Hey, you weren't supposed to see that.
Waka is a smooth operator.
You really gave it your all, didn't you?
All right, boys, what are we gonna do?
For Captain Waka.
Alright, let's lose this game real quick. I'm gonna try to win, and if we don't, we have to reset. Oh, I can skip some of this dialogue, though. Yeah, Waka's smooth. Can you recruit Waka? I guess you can. I forget if I knew that or not. Actually, it's been so long since I've done any blitzball. They're actually not ill-fated, thank you. They got a lucky bye to the semifinals, and then they won their first game in 23 years. Every time Orin goes to a blitzball game, something terrible happens. So I need to just kind of... I don't know what the strategy is here. I'm going to try to get the ball and play keep away, if I can. And run out the clock in the first half. And hopefully that gets Titus enough points to learn Jack's shot for the second half. Even though he already knows it. And we saw a scene where he taught it to the other people. Just pass it over and over. Alright, we're going to do that. Okay. So we have 7 pass. I think people are pretty close here. We can break, though. And then pass to Titus. Good job, Bada. Oh, his energy, his endurance rather, doesn't go down permanently. I'm gonna no-break the Tidus here. I'm gonna pass to the guy who's closer than the guy who's blocking me right now. I can't pass the ball to the guy that's 2 feet away because the guy that's like 16 feet away is blocking for some reason. Tidus only has 3 pass. That's not good. He's gonna lose the ball here. What's the button to pass? I keep pressing the button thinking it'll bring up the pass menu and it doesn't. I gotta let a guy catch up to me before I can pass. Alright. We're going to... He's gonna lose either way. So we're just gonna... They're just gonna score here. He's gonna swim in circles for a little while. Wait, why is he pass? Why are they passing? That doesn't make any sense. You could have just scored right there. So I probably already lost because scoring more than 1 point is basically impossible in this first game. Alright, so what is the button to... It is. Okay, it is square. I thought it was. Alright, Tidus. Tidus sucks at passing. Oh my goodness. We can break this and then dribble so I can get closer to somebody here. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? There, pass to Jasu. We're just gonna keep breaking this guy over and over again, I guess. Like, I don't think you could play blitzball. Like, first, the physics just don't work. You can't pass and kick a ball underwater like this. It's not how physics works. Okay, but I kept the ball. Just barely. Here, guys, just have the ball. Just take it. Everybody's on me. Yeah, break to this guy. You can't even break to the first guy, but you know, no break. Shoot, let's do it. Boom, we got it. In there. Oh, and my guys just swim away and leave them to just keep the ball. One of them was glitching out in the background. And one of their guys got the ball anyway. You can look at the map and just see the guys like spinning in circles. It's really bizarre. So you're just passing the ball back and forth between two people. I guess that's all I was doing too. So we got to score 2 points in the second half of the game.
The goers are just playing great, Baba. Really great.
Zone defense, boys. Stop those goers.
Oh wait, does it not let me equip my shot here?
Get the ball and just shoot like crazy.
I pushed the like highlighted Titus and pushed the accept button. I thought it would take me to a screen where I could equip my stuff.
Shoot like crazy.
Now. All right, hustle.
Yeah, here we go. Set text. Knocks away up to 2 opposing players, shot +5. So we can only do this once, so that's 1 point. Does this mean we have it equipped? I guess. Nobody else has anything. So I'm going to try to eject shot immediately. There's really no one to mark right now. Because none of these guys are... none of these guys can learn anything. Alright, so there's nothing to even mark right now. So I gotta try to get Titus the ball and get him as close as I can to... Like, Titus can break and dribble through this one guy, hopefully. Unless another guy teleports into him. We got 2 guys, 3 guys. Wonder if I should try eject shot from here. I can't even break through the first guy here. Well, let's hope we get lucky. But then we got to try to stall long enough for Titus to get his hit points back. Like, I don't want Titus to have the ball because he gets his hit points back while other players have the ball. And also, they can't score again. If they score again, I think we're sunk. Throw the pass away from the guys, and we teleport in front of him. We both touch the ball. It'll go to overtime if we tie, but they already have a point. If they score another point, they'll win 2-1. Or 2... Oh, I guess it'll go to overtime. Do we get our hit points back in overtime if it's 2-2? Okay, I mean, I kept the ball as long as I could. There's nothing he can do here, so no break. Shoot. Do it. It's going to be awesome. That was pretty awesome. We did the right thing there. So we can't go to overtime in the first game. So we have to score again and not let them score is what we have to do here. Jasu has it. I wish I could see how many hit points Tidus has right now. Jasu can't do anything. No break shoot. Let's do it. We'll just keep no break shooting right here at their own goal, and with any luck, they won't have time to grab the ball back at any point. See, he only got like 20 hit points back so far.
The fans are getting impatient. They're calling for some action.
Yeah, I'm working on it, dude. I'm like, I need 60 more hit points, and then we can make something else happen. Or is that it? Is the game over? Because we get attacked by monsters here, don't we? Like Seymour lets monsters loose in the blitzball stadium or something. Oh, they're going to replace Tidus with Waka. And then Waka... Alright, let's see if we can score with Waka then. Like, Tidus, stay in! Send one of these other nerds out that doesn't have Ject Shot.
Say, where is that player going? He's leaving the sphere pool. He may be injured.
We can't say that player's name. I guess Yuna must have healed him. Yuna must have dropped some cure on this dude's head. So if we get the ball to Walker, we might be able to get a score in there. And then we can just kind of try to run out the clock from there.
I did kind of feel left out. But it really was the Oryx and Walker.
If you hide in your own goal, does that, like, if you get the ball and hide in your own goal, can they just not get the ball back? Is that a thing? I would be afraid to get the ball and swim back to my own goal because they can kind of like block you from super far away. And he teleported into that goal somehow.
The Aurochs seem glad to have him back.
You can't get behind the goal. I tried swimming back there previously. Oh, it just glitches their AI out. Alright, we can try it. That's when they just do their little underwater spin. I remember having to cheese blitzball quite a bit. Alright, get the ball back from them, guys. We got 3 dudes here. He didn't break. Didn't matter, because that dude was just awesome. Okay, bot is better. He's got 6 pass. Where's Waka at? Waka's right next to their goal. Can Waka break this guy? Maybe. He's got 13 shoot. It doesn't show me what the goalie has, though. If I try to break and it rolls badly, we're going to lose the ball here. If we don't break... and the goalie has more than 5 block, we're bad. I feel like this is a coin toss either way. Does Venom Shot go through her? So I no break and then Venom Shot. Alright, let's do it. Well, she still got a hand on it. And they got the ball, and I didn't score. Okay, so that was a bad idea. Because now I gotta hope I get the ball back. We should block this. Okay, Keepa gets it. Throws it back in. Keepa's the big boy. Time's up. So we lost. Well, we didn't lose, but we also didn't win. So it came down to a coin flip, and we lost. Oh, it's going to overtime. I thought it couldn't go to overtime. So what does this actually do? Oh, I gotta unequip it and then go in and highlight it. Poison's goalkeeper. Can you score with that then? Because it just bounced off of him. Weird. Nobody else has techs. We'll try it again. There's still no marks that we can set, so we're done. So we wanted the Venom Shot there because it had higher shooting chance, not necessarily because we wanted to poison the guy. Gotcha. We just rolled badly is all. So we still might win this. Probably not, but we might. We've got 3 blockers here. I thought it bounced off of him as a function of that being a poison move. Jasu got the ball. Nice. Okay. He can't break or pass here. He can't do anything. No break, shoot. I gotta try to get the ball to Waka. Okay, so we got 3 on her. Bada has the ball. We can't break this. And we can't pass it either, so he just loses. Oh, okay. Nope, so I was close enough. Waka is not going to be able to Venom Shot through here, though. Can I break? I can break through 1. Like, we're not going to get a shot off from here. Surely not. But we'll try it. No, it's not going to happen. Poison that nerd again, though. That's 2 poisons in a row. That was nice. Oh, come on. Give that ball right back to Waka. Let's do it. Come on, Waka. Take it. Waka's attack only did 1 damage. Fortunately, they always swim the wrong direction for whatever reason. No, he's going to score right here and win. Nope. So we have to reset and do this all over again. It basically came down to a coin flip, and we lost. So I'm going to close the game, and we're going to reload, and we'll try it again. All right. How many times is we going to have to go through this before we get lucky enough and win? It's a good thing they know they don't try to shoot from midfield, because they would just totally win every time. Where does this put me? Surely not at the halftime mark, right? No, we saved, and we have to start. Well, let's see where this puts me. There's no way this puts me at halftime. This is after the game. Oh, it's right before the game. Okay, good. No, it's at halftime. It did autosave at halftime. Okay. So this is going to be a little friendlier. Nice. So we're just going to save scum from here. Every time we lose until we get lucky and Waka manages to put that venom shot in the goal. The PS2 version did not save at halftime, for sure. Like, we're just going to lose here too. Oh no, keep it, sent it out. Now it's back in midfield somehow. And now there's nobody to block this, so... Oh, okay. Keep us playing the game now. Where's Waka? Oh, Waka's right where we want him. Okay, can Waka break? I'm gonna try to break. And if it doesn't work, okay, so we just lose. Like, we have to win that break. It's all about dice rolls, man. So Jasu has the ball. Break and pass to... Where's Waka? Okay, Waka's pretty much in position again. Good. Oh, it didn't save at halftime. It saved before the overtime. Beautiful. So that's even friendlier than we thought. Hooray! I'm going to celebrate by getting an ice cold delicious Pepsi. I will be right back. So that sphere should allow us to fill an empty node on the grid with a +4 strength node. Is why that's good. Ah, alright. Delicious, refreshing. And now I think we get Orin in the party. I'm thinking about giving it to Kimari, actually. Because Kimari is still at the beginning of the grid, so I'd be placing a strength 4 at the beginning of the grid. It's probably smarter to give it to Tidus, though, honestly. It really doesn't matter where we put it in the long run, because everybody's going to have to activate every node anyway. So maybe from that standpoint, in the short term, it's best to give it to Waka. To kind of bring Waka's strength up a little bit. Rather than give Tidus extra strength. They let him bring a sword into the blitzball game? Sure. How much blitzball would we have to play to get attack reels? Because having that earlier rather than later would be very useful for most of the game. It might be worth playing a little bit of blitzball early to get attack reels. Because element reels just isn't very good, really. Overkill. Ooh, more overkill. Oh, are we about to get a prize for this tournament, or do I have to play a second tournament to try to get it? Because if we can just save scum it, that might be worth doing right now. Because attack reels is pretty good. When do they decide the prize? Like, I save and then check the prize, and if it's not what I want, I reload. Is that correct? Well, once I've checked it, that stays the prize until I actually play through the tournament. Is my recollection from many, many, many years ago. 19 power spheres we got. You got it, buddy.
What's happening?
Alright, let's spend some time in Luca then before we hit the high road. We'll spend some time here and try to get some better blitzball players maybe, and do another tournament and see if we can get attack reels. I love that Orin has a jug of moonshine he takes with him everywhere.
You do know him.
Yeah, best guardian there ever was.
Ooh, that's right. You've got, you know what? This is gonna be super good. Poisoned and blinded. God bless him. I forgot you get haste so early. Poison in particular is really good in this game. Like, it's worth poisoning everything that's not immune to it. And many bosses can actually be poisoned. Like, this might be the first Final Fantasy game where they finally learned, oh, maybe our status effects should work in fights that people actually want to use them in.
Hey, give me a break.
Like, one of Auron's limit breaks, he, like, takes a swig from his moonshine and spits it on his sword, and his sword catches fire. Because Auron only drinks the good stuff. Like, the really good stuff. That's why he's blind in one eye. That's what happened. There are children at this blitzball game. Come on. You're just traumatizing everyone, Seymour. So regen and haste must be an exceptionally good combo. Oh no, Anima is the coolest Aeon in the game. I think Ixion is really cool looking too. But yeah, Anima's pretty rad looking.
You're really leaving, Captain? Shouldn't you heal up first? Yuna needs me with her now. I can't be lying around in some...
There's just rabbit dogs in this game.
Yeah, but... Come on, look sharp!
Also, it's not a cup, it's a trophy.
Don't make those faces, yeah? Well, see ya, boys.
I'm not saying they're bad dogs. All dogs are good dogs, except Edgar.
I can't hear you. Captain!
He's not your captain anymore. He retired. That's the whole... Never mind.
Are you sure?
Never liked long goodbyes anyway. Sorry for making you wait, Yuna. I had some promises to keep, yeah? From now on, I'm your full-time guardian.
Then welcome back, Sir Waka. Good to have you with us.
Hey.
You've already seen all my dogs worth seeing.
Good to be back, yeah?
You don't want to see Edgar.
So, any news on what happened?
Not really.
Also, Edgar would flip out if I went and tried to bring him in on camera, because my wife's home right now.
Safe and sound, thanks to Maester
So if I go near him, he absolutely loses his mind and tries to destroy me.
Aeon. It was so powerful.
Edgar weighs 5 pounds, and I've never seen him back down from a fight.
All of this is your fault.
I've also never seen him in a fight, but I've seen him like get super mad and try to like bark and stare down like big dogs that people walk in the neighborhood, like Labradors and stuff. And as long as they're on that side of the fence, Edgar's fearless. If Lulu hears another dog, she runs back in the house. She's real skittish.
Who are you anyway? You knew my old man, didn't you?
Yeah,
And you also knew Yuna's father?
that's correct.
Hey man, there's no way. That's just impossible.
Nothing impossible about it. Jekt, Braska, and I.
Although in the house, Lulu is the one that's in charge. Lulu bullies Edgar every day of his life. It's pretty funny.
So that one day I could bring you to Spira.
Why did it have to be me?
Jekt asked me to.
Is he alive?
It depends on what you mean by alive.
It's a pretty bad way to answer the question.
But then, I felt something of Jekt there in that shell, couldn't you? You must have felt him when you came in contact with Sin.
It can't be.
It is. Sin is Jekt.
Dun 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 dun.
No, that's ridiculous. No way. I don't believe you.
But it is the truth. You'll see for yourself. Come with me.
If I say no?
See, I think this reveal had to happen early because they have a bunch of other reveals lined up later. So...
I see. Sorry you feel that way.
I don't know, I think this reveal happens in an appropriate place. Like,
It's your decision.
we're like 5 hours into the game. We're about to go into like the main continent and do our, like, actually start the real pilgrimage.
You're the only one who can tell me what's going on anyways. I have to go with you. I have to.
Again, though, it does strain credibility that Orin doesn't just explain to everybody the mechanics of what happened. Like, this is where Orin could tell people, like, what actually happens to the Guardians at the end of the journey, and he just doesn't. There might be, like, a situation, like a... like a Dorothy and Oz, like, you wouldn't have believed me if I told you at that time, but... I feel like they have enough evidence at this point where Orin should at least float the idea instead of waiting to do it later.
That's up to Jekt. I'm going to offer my services to Yuna.
The worst reveal in a Square Enix game, like the worst, most horribly timed plot twists, happens in a game called Xenogears, which I despise. But there's a scene in that game where you go to like fancy floating island world, and so it's you and your girlfriend and like this doctor who also comes from fancy floating island world, and you go into like one of their factories. And your guy's like, oh, I'm hungry. And then it's like, oh, but there's food here. We can eat some of the food. And the doctor goes, are you sure you want to eat that food? And they're like, yeah, we're hungry. We're just going to eat this. And he's like, okay, go ahead. And then in the next room, you, like, literally the next room, you learn that in Floating Magic Island City, they, like, feed people to people. It's literally called the Soylent System. And they're like, oh, we just ate that. We just ate people. And he's like, yup, I warned you. But he didn't warn them. All he has to do is be like, don't eat that. It's people. And they'd be like, oh, no, okay. Well, I don't want to eat that then. And he doesn't. Oh, that game is trash.
Orin knows him, apparently.
literally called the Soylent system, and it's just, oh, it's so bizarre how they set it up.
In any case, I'll miss having him around.
He's still in town, isn't he?
We'll run around Luca and see what we can do with some blitzball.
Whoa.
That's not why Xenogears is bad. Xenogears isn't bad because of that scene. It's bad because there are stretches of game where you go through like a 40-minute cutscene and then save your game, and then there's another 40-minute cutscene. Like, there's so little gameplay in the back half of that game. It's...
You're serious?
It's insane.
You refuse.
No. We accept, right, everyone?
Of course. No problem at all.
But why?
The problem is, I played Xenogears when I was 15. That's when it came out. And I didn't, like, I'm 15. I didn't realize it was a terrible game that abuses your time and doesn't make any sense. So the first time I played it, I thought it was, like, brilliant. It wasn't until I was in my 20s and went back and tried to replay it, and I'm like, oh, God. So it was a period of time when I was a teenager. I played nothing but RPGs. I didn't play any other genre of game. So, but Xenogears is like the cringiest game I ever thought was brilliant, and then I went back to revisit, and it turns out it's just awful.
I see.
You'll meet eventually.
It has some really neat character moments in it, but... And it has a lot of apologists because the game has similarities to Evangelion, which was a super popular anime at the time. Oh, is this it? Is this the scene?
Hey, watch.
Oh, she figured out how to whistle. That's good. No, because in Metal Gear Solid, the cutscenes have a point. Like, there's a reason to want to watch the cutscenes. The cutscenes actually say something and move the plot along.
Want to scream?
I really don't think that's gonna help this time.
Xenogears cutscenes are way worse than Metal Gear Solid. You know what? I'm a huge, by the way, like, take my opinion with a grain of salt, because I'm a huge Metal Gear apologist. Enormous Metal Gear apologist. I will forgive basically anything in a Metal Gear game. So if you hear me give an opinion about Metal Gear, you probably have to take it with a grain of salt. Just saying.
When I'm feeling sad, you know. I know it's hard.
This is the second best cutscene in the Final Fantasy series. The only cutscene that's better is the ending cutscene to Final Fantasy 13-2. After you beat the last boss of Final Fantasy 13-2, the cutscene is... It's amazing. It's so incredible. So the difference in cutscenes between Xenogears and Metal Gear Solid, like Metal Gear Solid, by which I'm referring like the whole series, the series as a whole. The cutscenes get really long, but they're worth a lot of them are really good to watch, for one thing. They're just interesting to watch. But, like, important game things happen either in the gameplay, like you either play through them, or you watch them firsthand in a cutscene. Xenogears cutscenes are like, there's just a guy on a black screen narrating, like, this is all the stuff that happened since the last story beat. Like, you do a dungeon and you get to the end, and then there's like all this exposition, and then all these things happened, and then you're in another dungeon all of a sudden.
Probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
So that's the difference to me anyway. That's my apologists. That's the Metal Gear apologist in me justifying. You cannot stop me from talking about Metal Gear Solid. You cannot.
Too funny.
It was your idea.
I haven't actually played through MGS very recently though. It's been a long time since I've done any Metal Gear playthroughs.
To be full of laughter.
I'll
Okay.
If we should get separated, just whistle. I'll come running. I promise.
I'm allowed to have skills and abilities of any one character in the MGS universe? Revolver Ocelot. That's the easiest question in the world to answer. I would go so far as to say if you ask that question and somebody does not say Ocelot, then they're just wrong.
Sorry.
Ocelot is both the villain and the hero of Metal Gear Solid.
We will go to the temple at Jose. And Guardians, don't forget to smile.
Ocelot has, like, reality-shaping possibilities. Like, he almost has, like, narrative control over the world he lives in. That's how good Ocelot is. You do have to put up with a ghost arm, though. Like, that does happen. We haven't been in the sphere grid for a minute. And I've got a strength sphere to spend. Let's do that now. Oh, you want to move here first. And we're going around this way now. Oh, so you don't have anywhere to put a strength sphere just yet. No problem. Yeah, the Pain. So the Pain is a character of Metal Gear Solid 3 that bees live inside of him and he spits them out at you. I have a playthrough on my YouTube channel if you want to go look at the archives where I do a Let's Play of Metal Gear Solid 3. If you've never seen the game before, it's quite something. It's also one of the best games ever made, by the way. Metal Gear Solid 3 is... Oh, we're going to give the strength sphere to Waka. That's what we're going to do. I have this too. I don't know. I didn't know I had this. Yeah, let's give the extra strength to Waka. So luck... Does luck influence steal chance? Let me ask that. Because if it does... I can't activate a luck sphere right now anyway, can I? If it does, I think I want to give it to Kimari, because he's going to be able to steal here in just a few minutes. Luck. Why is luck important? Then. So it's crit chance and evade chance, is my guess. So stealing is just a flat rate. Okay, so don't give it to Kimari Ronso. Oh no, I'm not where I thought I was. Hold on, move there. I need to get a few more ability spheres before too much longer. And then, moving backwards along your own track, you're allowed to move up to 4 per sphere level. So I can just do that. Okay. And that's exactly where he wants to be, actually, because his next move is going to be to go up here and get steel. Meanwhile, Orin... Lightning Strike is a thing you have. Wow, that's a pretty good armlet. Alright, so now we can play blitzball from here. Maybe I'll hold on to that Lux Sphere then. I don't know, I'll think about it. Let's see if we can get some blitzball players here. Because we can win attack reels right now, right? If we want to. Like, we don't have to wait for that. It's one of the it can pop up as a reward now. If that's the case, it's best to do it now because attack reels too strong. Can I get the little guy? No? Okay. I'm just using the blitzball button on everybody. Seeing what shakes loose. So we got Jumal. I did most of my work when the first time I played this game. I did most of my work with attack reels. There's Shami. I can't see their stats beforehand though. Like, should I be on the lookout for a particular player? We earn that from something. Okay, do we just happen to know who's a good player here? Like, can somebody strategy guide it for me? There's Zalitz. I want this big fat guy as my goalkeeper. I think he'd do a good job. We're going to hire the one missable guy. I'm interested in hiring the missable guy. Apparently there's only one. He's in the Calmlands. Oh, we can still get into this room. Oh, it's you boys. So these guys are all still here. Jumal is really good. Yeah, Jumal was back towards the entrance. Somebody said there was a Ronso running around here that's pretty good. What about you? Who are you? You're nobody. So how does salary work? I just pay it up front, or do I have to pay it like intermittently? Like I owe the money every so many games? I don't know that I've ever done this. I think I might have just won all the games with just the starting Oryx when I did all the grinding all those years ago. There's Nidus. Ooh, Nidus is cheap. Pay up front. I got 2,700 gil on me. Like, I'll probably just find a team of guys that I like and stick with them. Like, I probably won't spend the whole game constantly scouting. But the missable stuff list, there's one player in the game who, if you don't recruit them, you can never recruit them again. So it's the only missable blitzball player, apparently. Who are you? Nobody. There's... I can get... Oh, it's not going to let me take these guys. Alright. You still poison, bro? You get Yojimbo in the Calm Lands. So, that's a ways away. Yeah, these dudes are all Ronso Fangs. Kiuri on the boat. Rop at the travel agency. Here's Zev Ronso. He's a bit pricey. Yeah, here's the free Ronso. Is he any good though? Like, do I want him? Let's hire this guy, and then let's go back and hire Jumal and make Jumal my goalkeeper. I wish I could see his stats. Like... I don't know. I'll let you guys pick. What do you guys think? Jumal is apparently a good goalkeeper, and I need one of those, and then I can maybe hire on this Ronso. He's pretty big, and he's blue. I wonder if they're... So, is their salary, like, an indicator of what their stats are like? Or is this Ronso, like, overconfident in his abilities? Let's sign him. We'll sign him for 5 games. And then let's go get Jumal. Where was Jumal at? I think he was back near the exit. Shami's even more expensive than the Ronso. I think this was Jumal here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's real expensive. Let's take him too. Yeah. You can sign you for 5 games. All right. Now, how do I organize my team? Do I have to actually start the tournament to do that? We'll save first, and then... This is right. Right? No, this is not right. This is the theater. One of these players has a 99 shoot stat? I doubt it. I didn't know Biggs and Wedge were in this game. I guess I must have known that at some point, because Biggs and Wedge are such an important tradition. So I talked to these guys to figure out like what the new prizes are. Oh, I can do it from here too. Oh, there's prize. The prize is a Mega Elixir Wither Pass 2. So I don't want any of this. And that's going to stay the prize until we actually play through it. Yeah. So I just have to reload then, is what we have to do. And every time I reload, I have to set my window correctly again. Oh, it just did. Nice. Didn't have to do anything special. So hopefully I can jet shot my way through a tournament. Oh, is tournament and league different? Oh, it is. There's no tournament. So we have to wait until a tournament's being held. So we have to play some number of league games to get turn. I kind of wish I could get that Wither Pass 2 instead of Mega Elixir. Alright, so yeah, let's just start playing some league games. Playing against the Fangs. So what are my stats like? I like that hit points. Only 7 pass. But he's got a cat. My man can't catch. Catch is only for the goal. Ooh, Jamal. Look at Jamal down there on the goal. Mm-hmm. 12 endurance, 7 attack. Who's got... So Jasu and Bada are my attackers. Good shot, too. So Dado is not very useful. I think I want Jasu and Bada for the attack. Jasu did some work last game. Keepa isn't good at anything, so... and then Letty, I guess. Maybe he'll get better as he levels up. And then Jumal on goal, for sure. Nobody else has any techs. You can learn Wither Shot. You can also learn Wither Shot. Grip Gloves. Wither Shot. Spin Ball. Sounds fun. Alright. Let's try to jet shot our way through victory here. Surely Tidus, like either Tidus or Waka was my MVP last game. Surely. Gaznaronso catches the ball. Traitor! Zev Ronso's a traitor. It's what it comes down to. This guy can't shoot, though, so... Ronsos are big damn tanks, but they can't shoot. He can shoot a little better, but my goalie's got 14 block, so... If he's shooting here, unless he's using a magic shot, like, this is not going to go well for him. Oh, I missed my tech copy. I wasn't paying attention. Letty claims the ball. Alright, Letty. You got pretty good pass. Break's not going to happen. So that's 6 pass. Let's see if we can get that to Titus. Titus is kind of far away. We'll try it. Let's get right up on the goal here. We can just no break shoot this. Inject shot. Boom! Oh, I missed my tech copy again. What tech was that? I don't want my goalie to know that tech. So now I just swim, like, get the ball and swim into my own goal. Is that the main? Is that the like play here? Oh, he was trying grip gloves. Fair enough. You've got 11 shoot. That's not terrible. Uh, 12 and 12. Let's break and then try to shoot. Alright, well, didn't work, but... The one girl on the team took the ball from me. Let's just try to break shoot again. That dice roll is going to go in my favor one of these days. Also, is Zev like not wearing our colors? He's just dressed like a generic Ronso. He's not... We can't even tell that he's on our team. Oh, Jasu, dude, you got it. You have no shot. You need to pass it to Zev. Right on top of the goal. Oh, they got 4 guys on defense. Whatever, I'll just play the whole game up here at your goal. Break and shoot. Your whole team is up here, so your whole team's gotta swim the entire course back. But yeah, I can't tell who which of the Ronsos is mine. They got big endurance though. Big endurance. But very little shoot. Jasu's like, nope. So the Ronso are actually at a disadvantage here because you can swim up behind them and grab their tail. Like, they're really easy to catch. I think we take this from him here. Go ahead and... You know, just pass it to Zev. Let Zev take it. Woo! Trying to break shoot. I'm kind of just running out the clock. Like, I really don't need to score again this half. Because Titus will get his hit points again back for next half, does he not? Jasu, I like Jasu. He's doing some work for us. He cannot shoot. He will never score a point. We can break and then pass to Zev.
And it's the same woman on defense every time. One of these days I'm going to break her, though. Like, it's going to happen. Right there, I broke her. We got it. Bot his level's too low, he can't learn it. Fair enough. I kind of want to come in second place in this league, though. Because I'd rather have Wither Shot 2 than a Mega Elixir. Wither Shot 2 will be more helpful for us. Eventually, Tidus will be able to Eject Shot twice in one half. So, like, Blitzball's not terrible. Kind of once you get into the swing of it, it's not, like, unbelievably bad. You do kind of get into a groove eventually, and then it's just kind of grinding it out. Volley Shot. I wish it told you what these abilities did. So we'll try to get Volley Shot. You try to get Volley Shot. Jasu, no mark. Bata. Grip Gloves. Letty. No mark. Jumal. I guess you should get Grip Gloves too then, since you're the goalie. Done. Proceed. I don't know that I'd say it's fine. I like it better, I guess, than Tetramaster. Tetramaster is really infuriating. Excuse me. Tetramaster is extremely infuriating at the best of times. The real problem with Blitzball is that, like, once you understand the system, you're never in any danger of losing a game. Like, there's really low stakes because you just can't lose. But you have to go... It's really slow. You just got to go through it every time. We got 9 shot. That's still not enough for my boy over here. You gotta beat 14. If you can't beat 14, it's not gonna happen, my friend. Oh, and they pick up the ball. Okay. I'm gonna shoot. Oh, he's gonna pass it. I would too if I was you. I'm just gonna let them screw around over here by my goal. Like I wear this clock down. It's fine. Jasu's the boy. He's going to try to shoot, but again, he's got 9 versus my 14, so we know it's not going to work. Jumal. Jumal was a good get. Oh, Tidus has it. Oh, I'm so sorry, other guys. I'm so sorry, terrible other team. Like, for what's about to happen to you. We can shoot from here, probably. We can probably shoot from here. Oh, I missed it again. Stop paying attention. We're going to have all the cards in Final Fantasy VIII. I don't think there are any items that you get exclusively from modding cards. But apparently, even if you mod a card, you can get it back later. Like, you can never lose a card permanently. I don't know the specifics, but that's what I've been told. But we're going to be able to get every item in the game and every card in the game simultaneously. Unless I'm mistaking something about Final Fantasy VIII. Y'all can't score 3 points in 2 minutes. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I don't care how blue or how much of a lion you are. Jasu! Ya boy! Alright, let's go ahead and, oh, we got, you guys got 3 defenders. No break, shoot! Jasu, this is moment to shine. Boom! You did your best, dude. We appreciate you. Yeah, my Ronso's dressed exactly like theirs. They don't even put him in a Oryx uniform. Get him! Get him! Get that butt! Oh, Jasu wanted that butt. Jasu just about had that butt. This is so dumb. Oh, I'm having fun watching this. I don't get to play until my guys get the ball. I just have to sit here and watch it. I think in 10-2 you can at least fast forward if you don't have control of the ball. Just to be safe, when we do play 8, I won't mod any cards I don't have more than 1 copy of. They spent I didn't get the ball once the whole half. They spent the whole half just swimming around, throwing the ball back and forth to each other, and letting my guys beat up on them. Alright then. So we actually performed the best as well. So we should save after every game. And hope we get a tournament. And if we get a tournament, hope that the prize is... So now there's a tournament. And it's attack reels. So if we win this tournament, we get attack reels. Alright. Who are we playing against? Oh, we got a bye. So that's good. So I guess we're playing the Goers again. Well, yeah, that was really lucky. So yeah, Dato and Keepa just don't get to play anymore. They don't get to play ever again. Nobody else has any techs yet. Marks. We want... I'm thinking the tackle might be good for Tidus. A shot would be really good for Zev. Let's get Wither Tackle for Jasu. You can't learn anything. And Jumal. Nothing. Okay. What determines which team gets the ball at the start? Does anybody know? It doesn't, like, matter. I'm just kind of curious.
Thanks for hanging out, Lysander. Josu grabs the ball! Josu throws the ball to Tidus. We are going to... Oh yeah, we're breaking and passing to Tidus. It did let me tech copy that. Four defenders. Even with Jex shot, this isn't going to be very good. This is a tall order. I think we just... Because we're not going to be able to do this even with Jex shot. So we'll just do a normal shot. Like, we're going to lose it here. Hopefully we can get it back. These guys have bad endurance, so... Zev got the ball! Two guys, huh? We're gonna break and then shoot. Poisoned. Dang it. Some of their guys have pretty big shoot. Like, we could... Some of them are actually a danger to scoring against us. Not from this far back, but... I don't know what he was thinking there. Tidus. Where's Tidus at? He's pretty close. Tidus can take it from here. Two defenders. Okay. I'm gonna Jex shot it from here. We already got the strength sphere. We're doing tournament now for attack reels. Goal! What's up, McDole? How you doing, man? My guys never get the ball at the start. My guys are losers. Losers, all of them. I'll never pass with Tidus anyway. Like, there's no... There was a dude in Luca that has 14 catch, so it's going to be really difficult for them to score on us. Even though they have really good shot. Like, if we've got any defenders, we're in pretty good shape. We can break and then pass to Zev and see if Zev can put it in. Oh, Zev only has one defender from over here. We'll just shoot it from right here. Yeah, we'll break this asshole and then shoot it. Oh, I lost again. That's the second time Zev's lost that roll. It's the second time he's got Venom tackled, too. Zev's not feeling good today. Zev's having a bad day. Shoot it from here? Is that what we're doing? You got a chance. It's possible. Great. Tidus does... we have to try to... He's got no pass. We have to try to win this break. Josu can't learn that. And hopefully 4 passes is enough to get it home. If not, it's not. I like how they blame it on Zeb and not Tidus, even though that's totally Tidus' fault. Wait a minute. So Tidus threw the ball, Zeb fumbled it, and then it showed up on the other side of the field, right in, like, the person who ended up getting it was right next to Tidus. Sure. So this is just an even... He's gonna pass it? Why? Why would you pass... Why not take the shot right at the buzzer? Like, yeah, it's 14-14. The stats is a coin flip, dude. Take the shot. I'm glad he didn't, but he should have. One more level and Tidus can Jack shot twice. They were afraid of giving Jumal X. Make sure he doesn't get any better. He's already the best goalie in the world. Oh, we got it. Nice. Gonna just immediately pass this over to your boy. Hoo-wah. Tidus is gonna shoot through 2 defenders here. I don't need to break anybody here. Break, shoot, eject shot. Like, I don't think we're 9 points away from the goal. Oh, we were actually. He still got it. Word. That was a bad roll on their part, man. That was a real bad roll on their goalie. They really screwed that up. Actually, Tidus might be able to eject shot again in this half, because he only needs to get 5 hit points back. By the time we get the ball back to Tidus, he'll be ready to eject shot again. Jasu, the boy! We're gonna... We gotta break. Good. Great and good. Tidus is in excellent position here. And he needs 2 more... Oh, he's not gonna get 2 more health here, though, is he? Let's try a normal shot. Break once, and then shoot. Alright, now he needs 20 hit points. We shouldn't have tried again so early. Oh, bought it. Let's just take it back. Take it on back. Bye. See you guys later. Take it on back. I got 1 shoot. I'm going to win the game right here, nerds. Right here. 5 defenders. No break shoot. He's got this. He's got this. Everybody dogpiled him. Boom. Nailed it. The AI is so dumb. One dude's just glitching out there. We're gonna cut to the same camera angle of the 3 of us just swimming. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it. No break. Oh, he's passing, not shooting. I wouldn't shoot from there either. Their best guy has to be right on top of my goal with no defenders to have an even chance of scoring. One shot, 6 pass. Like, nothing's happening here. No break, shoot. Let's do it. We only got to burn up 30 more seconds here. We got to replace that guy. That guy's not getting any work done for me. I really wish I could see how many hit points Tidus has. We're gonna... You know what? We're gonna break and then pass to Tidus. And then Tidus, I'm gonna hammer the button and see if we can just eject shot from right here. Oh, nope, time's up. That was it. I mean, if we get attack reels here, I'm not hiring anybody else for now. Nice. So that's the second time we've knocked the goers out of a tournament. Should I save? No, it's fine. I think it auto-saves for me anyway. Oh, is it double elimination? No, we're in the championship match. Oh, it's to decide who gets the second place prize. Okay, I think that's how it's gonna go. Yeah, same team. I don't see any reason to change anything. Nobody has any techs yet. Do we? I don't think anybody's learned. Oh, we do. We did get stuff. Hold on. We did get some stuff. Golden arm, tackle slip. Like, we go for Wither pass 2. He likes to pass to Tidus, so let's do that. Oh, the good stuff, man. Okay, so you don't know anything. Bata knows Pile Venom. Accumulate poison effects. And Venom Tackle. That's probably better. Letty. I think we're just gonna go with Venom Pass. Oh yeah, no, Zev, I don't want Zev to have a pass attack. You're right. You're absolutely right. This menu is kind of bad. Like, just saying. But that's the only kind of text he has, or passes. No, he's got this stuff. What's this stuff? Evade tackles. Player may be disoriented after evading. That could help him. Yeah, you know, let's go with the golden arm. And then Jumanji here. Super goalie? Like, yeah. Absolutely. Sure. I'll use a tech called Super Goalie. Should I do tackle slip instead of... Oh, I guess it's too late now. Might be good for Tidus to know Wither shot. Because
That way he could use Jack Shot and then Wither Shot if he's low on health. Zev definitely wants to learn Wither Shot. Jasu can learn Wither Tackle. Bata can learn Venom Pass and Grip Gloves. Probably Venom Pass. Letty go with Wither Tackle. Jumal Grip Gloves. I'll change him to Tackle Slip at halftime if it's really that good. Oh, we got the ball though. I mean, Jasu doesn't have the ball. That's ridiculous. We're gonna pass that over to Titus. I think we just break this guy and then keep swimming. We're not quite close enough yet. Break this guy too? No. Let's shoot it. It's 19 versus 7. I like that. We're a little far out, but I think we got it. Oh, I didn't tech copy in time. Shoot. I don't even know what the word midfielder means. Jasu's job is to give the ball to Titus. And then we sit and wait for a minute. Okay, we can probably break one guy, and then we're gonna pass it to Zev. Never mind. Because I'm not sure if Titus has enough hit points for Jack Shot again or not. Oh, Zev got the ball. Oh, hell yeah. We might just score off Zev here. No, we're not gonna score off Zev here. We'll try it. I'm not fast enough to get that tech copy. Which is no good. Wow, he threw it all the way across the field. I mean, he's not going to get it into my goal, but... yeah, pass it to somebody who's slightly... actually, I think he has the same shot. I think they have the same stat. They just keep swimming up to the goal and they're like, oh wait, I can't beat this guy. I can't, this is the worst guy ever. Alright, can I break this dude? Ooh, no. Oh. Bada, you're terrible. We'll try to get it over to Titus. I don't think it's gonna work, but... oh, no, we got it. Nice. What, we got 2 defenders? Yeah, so no break. Shoot. Jack Shot. So the very first thing you can learn about blitzball pretty much breaks the whole game. All you need is to get a goalie back there. I'm too slow on that tech copy though. I keep forgetting to be on the lookout for it. You think they're farming XP? Are they also resigned to the grind? Is that what's happening here? Jasu got the ball! Jasu's so good, man. Alright, let's see if we can get it to Zev. We can break... we gotta try this. Okay, we survived.
See if we get it to Zev. Zev's pretty close. We'll just try shooting it from here. Try the Hail Mary. Got the tech copy. Jumal learned a new tech. It can't be better than Super Goalie, though. For sure, right? Two defenders, one defender. Break and shoot from here. Right at the line. Let's see if we can put a third one in the bucket. Really? You're gonna call halftime even though the ball was in motion? I got robbed. I got robbed. That's upsetting. Okay. So we want to give him... You guys are saying tackle slip. Even though... What does it mean to leave him disoriented, though? Like, I'm not... I guess I'm not worried about it, but... So Jasu still knows nothing. Like, which of these is better? Grip gloves? Or super... Surely super goalie is better. Adds a... Well, maybe not. It just means it can't only... Okay, it only happened once per block. Okay, that's fair. I'm going to go with super goalie, just because it just sounds better. Like, his... catch is so good anyway. Like, any amount that gets added to it makes him just better. Jasu has the ball. Okay, no defenders right now. Let's go ahead and pass that over to Titus. Woo! Titus has one defender, but it's not going to matter. Three defenders, huh? We'll break you and then shoot from here. Let's go. I pushed the button, but I guess I could not learn Wither Tackle there. As always, violence is the answer. Try the glitch trick when I just go to my own goal, you mean? Sure, we'll try it. Next time I get the ball. We're 3 up. I keep forgetting that tech copy is going to pop up. Sevron so... Oh, you know, I'm so close to their goal. I'm going for it. We break this... I can break both of them, actually. Let's break and shoot from here. Oh, so there's that tackle evasion one. It's pretty good. Wow. That was lucky. Or tearing him up. What's the most you guys have ever won a blitzball game by? Has anybody ever gotten like double digits? I'm sure it's happened, but have you ever had like a 90-0 blowout? They're swimming away from me. This is so dumb. You can just do this? Look how dumb this is. Ladies and gentlemen, we have achieved maximum dumb. No, come on. The AI has to be smarter than this. They're just spinning in circles back there. They have no idea what to do. And the goalie in my position changes relative to one another depending on where the camera is. Like now I'm in front of him. Now I'm behind him. Oh my god, so you just score 1 point and then swim here. People came, they paid money to come watch this blitzball game. There are people in the stands, there are people at home. There's some dude in a bar somewhere who's got like 5,000 gil riding on the Sykes on this game. And like his chocobo's been repossessed and they're gonna take his kids. He's like, come on man, you're just spinning in circles. Oh my goodness. We're going to be doing a lot of that. Like, a lot of that. Wow. So dumb. Blappa's contract. He re-signed. I'm not... Wow. You don't need XP, though, because you jet shot once and then go to the... Well, we're going to need XP to max out the team. Like, yeah, we're going to want a maxed out team for sure. But... I think I probably will still play the games. I think I will continue to play the blitzball games. Because it's only going to get easier from here. And now we got attack reels. I never knew about that. I played 30-some hours of blitzball when I played this game previously to get Waka's stuff. Did I save? That felt awful quick. Maybe I pushed the wrong button. No, he got it. Oh my... Okay. There it is. Alright. So we don't need to do any more blitzball until the very end of the game. So those guys that we signed, like, they're just... They just don't get to play for a while. Wow. I'm actually impressed at how slipshod blitzball is. Like, I knew it was like a kind of a like low effort jank, but I didn't know how low effort jank it actually was. That's the kind of thing that I would not expect to slip past QA in a Square Enix game. Square Enix games are usually pretty good about this kind of thing. Okay, but I can talk to a guy here and get a key sphere. On like the second or third screen. And I want to overkill the Chocobo Eater for some reason, right? There's a reason I want to do that, or am I misremembering? There are 2 primers to get here. I get one at the travel agency, and then I get one a little further on. New Road North. Knocking me off the cliff counts as overkill. Okay. So apparently the level 1 key sphere guy... we should talk to this guy, right?
This is a stat 8 centuries ago.
So this NPC is like a historian. And in Final Fantasy X-2, you get percentage. Like, you actually have a percentage you're working towards, 100% completion. And part of the completion involves talking to this guy and listening to him without skipping his dialogue.
And the rest is history.
Huh. That one looks slow.
It's also tough. Let me handle this.
No way! I can take it!
Tidus, you can't pierce, buddy. Told you.
What the?
Told ya, Sir Aron's the best.
I could have done that.
So I'm just going to talk to everybody on the high road. Because they give you some random stuff. Aha! A better sphere. A better spear. Like, that's just a really good spear for him. Not that we do much attacking with Kimari, but... God, we could do it right now. We could do it right now. We'll save it for a boss. Tidus is the one who we want to overdrive as often as possible because he gains overdrives by using them. Do I have that correct?
So be it.
Alright. But everybody else, I'd rather save their overdrive for, like, actual boss fights. I mean, you missed blitzball. I learned about the awesome blitzball exploit. I never knew about that. That's hilarious. Oh, good stuff.
Some old city?
Correct. A city most ancient. A terrible testament to sin's power. I tremble every time I see them. Compared to sin, humans are mere mud puppies.
That
But I believe
seems
humans are the only
like a
ones
vaguely
capable of
offensive
defeating
term.
A good reply. I am relieved to hear you say that, milady Samala.
Oh?
Where are my manners? I am matron, a scholar, at your service, milady. I am on a journey, studying the history of our world, Spira, seeking its stories and secrets. My travels have taken me to many places, and I am troubled by what I have seen. Fragile smiles on people's faces, crumbling.
Glad you're getting a lot of use out of the Rydia emoji. I'm keeping it forever. I will never ever get rid of that emoji.
Give them a reason to rejoice once more.
I will.
Yeah, I'm sure that's important, whatever that was. I like this music a lot. I actually know this music more from Theatrhythm. They use this as the overworld level in Theatrhythm. I don't want... not Strength plus 5 is better. Why does the map look like it's extended over there?
Lady Summoner, I presume.
Yes.
I am Lucille, captain of the Jose Chocobo Knights.
I do not wear pants.
And I'm Alpha.
None of us wear
We've
pants.
been charged to guard the high road. There have been reports of a large fiend appearing in this area with a taste for chocobos.
Do take care, Summoner Yuna, if you are to rent any chocobos.
Thank you. We will be careful.
Good. We should get back to our rounds. Farewell.
Our prayers are with you.
A large fiend?
Let's go get him!
Why?
It's the right thing to do.
It's the right thing to do.
What'd I say now?
Jecht said that a lot too. And every time he said it, it meant trouble for Braska and me.
Orin's just happy to be here. Is it just the one monster? Just one monster. Alright.
Go!
Bring it on!
Make way! See ya!
So we do have to pass everybody's turn in order for everybody to get experience.
You... My name is Belgamine. You are?
My name is Yuna.
Alright, so we can win this, hopefully. If we don't, I think I'm going to reload, because I'd rather win all these.
I might have a few... Let us see which are stronger. A one-on-one, not to the death of...
Sure.
I'll do my best.
Good. Before we begin... Your Aeons have been healed.
I'm going to use Steam Edition features when they make sense. Like, double speed is a good feature to have, but... like starting everybody at like level 99 with like max skill stones or whatever doesn't. So probably just fast forward in the games that allow me to, especially Final Fantasy 9.
How strong of a link you forged with your Aeons.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 9, you can just turn on level 99 with all ability stones unlocked immediately. I just blow this turret away, right? Should I go with Blizzard here? Good night. I didn't see that feature in here. I'll double check though. Yeah, I'll say that's enough. I just schooled your demon friend. We gotta fill his overdrive back up though.
Not bad for one. Take this. You show. With more training, you...
Thank you, but I think you...
I cannot.
Huh?
Or should I say...
You mean...
Farewell, Yuna. We'll meet again.
I don't remember that character at all. Which means she must not be in 10-2. Yeah, because Valid 4 is still hurt. So I need to fill Valid 4 up. I don't see any features anywhere to turn on, like XP share or anything. So we're going to go back to the save point and fill Valid 4 back up. Is she unsent? That makes sense.
Hey, I'm a guardian now, so watch out.
Of course she is. Who isn't? Yeah, like in that fight, I wouldn't have been able to call Ifrit because she had called Ifrit. You could survive probably one Blizzard spell. That might top you off. Ooh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, I didn't know like I had cheat features on my function keys. These guys all took turns. Kimari needs to take a turn. And Orin needs to take a turn.
So be it.
And Lulu needs to take a turn. Final Fantasy VIII's the remaster, they were kind of like dip switches. You'd like toggle them and they put little icons on the screen so you can see. Here's a big boy. Yeah, blue magic for me. Nice. I'm gonna skip your turn because I don't want to accidentally kill you.
Let me help.
Walk us back on the field.
Back in the fray.
We'll play around with those once I get back to the save point. I don't want to turn something on that I can't turn off. We're going back to the save point to fill Valifor's health back up. So I will drag the keyboard out and we'll try it out. We got an Amog. Sure, take that, why not?
Don't break any bones, old man.
Pretty soon, Kimari will have steel, and he'll be much more useful. Oh, I needed Orin, not...
Goes to Sir Orin.
Yeah, I get it, Lulu. Sorry. Sorry I'm a dumb butt. I wasn't planning to play the Steam version of this. I was going to play... I have it on PS3. I have the HD collection. But one of my kind viewers gifted me this copy on Steam, and then 2 days later gifted me a copy of the Zodiac Age on Steam. So I guess I'm playing that also on Steam instead of on PS4. It's always my preference to play games on PC when possible, even if I have to play them on emulator. It'd be different if I had HD out for some of my really old consoles, but I don't. We just need to get Waka out here. I'm actually going to use his overdrive here. Oh, I didn't think I would kill it. I guess that overdrive must ignore defense. Whoops. Sorry, Lulu. Didn't get any experience for that fight. Like, if I can use a speed up feature just for blitzball, that would help out a lot. Alright, let's go through the function keys. F1. Okay, so F1 is speed. And I can go to ×4 speed. Oh my goodness. I mean, when we get to the actual grinding in the game, yeah, probably we'll be doing a lot of this. Look how goofy this looks. No, for now I think we'll keep this turned off. Oh, lance it. Did I not lance this thing? Or did I get it and not notice it because I was at ×4 speed? Yeah, now cast haste, right. Alright, so F2 is supercharge. So what's supercharge? Does that just mean like I can't be hurt or something? Here, let's do this. I can't even tell how much damage I'm doing with that turned on. It healed me and filled up all my... Ooh, it filled everything up. Yeah, don't accidentally hit that. I guess we'll take the free limit meters this one time. It gave me a full heal and filled everybody's overdrive. Everybody's overdrive is... Oh, no, it didn't. Maybe just the people in the active party it did. Enemy encounters. I mean, we might use this at some point when we're just catching monsters. Auto battle. Hide HUD. That's the last one. Alright, so we have access to that stuff. Yeah, we'll probably make use of the speed up and the frequent encounters at some point. But no encounters, that's the kind of thing that I would insist on using something in the game. Oh, Chocobo Eater's gonna get wrecked. He's gonna get absolutely wrecked. We're taking the free bar. We're taking the free overdrive bar to Chocobo Eater. And he's just gonna have a bad time. Just gonna have a bad time. That's all there is to it. Thank you for pointing those out. I did not know the Steam version of this game had those, and that is gonna make my life significantly easier eventually. Because I knew that FF8 and FF9 have similar things. Booyah!
I'm good, yeah?
Chocobo Eater's weak to fire? Fair enough. So one of these people just walking the high road is supposed to give me a key sphere. I think. Yes, there's a dungeon in Final Fantasy VIII. If you use the shortcut to solving the ruins where Bahamut lives, it ignores your no encounters when you get down there. I don't know if it ignores, like, the cheat no encounters that you can turn on. Hey, these guys like ice. Just takes more than what I got right now to take these guys down. Ow! Oh, we got ambushed. That's not good. That's very bad, actually. Very, very bad. In fact, that's so bad, I think I'm going to escape. Oh, that's right. You have to escape individually. Nope. You're not going nowhere. If we knock it off instead of killing it, we get 2 key spheres. Is it better to do that, or is it better to take the loot? Because knocking it off is going to be trivial that we have all this overdrive. I don't know who else would use the key sphere right now, honestly. Yeah, Tidus knows Flea. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense for what Flea does then. Flea actually has a much greater purpose in this game than in other games in the series. It drove me crazy when Final Fantasy 13 came out and people criticized it for being just the hallway. Because this whole game is this. Like, every location in this game is just you're walking north. Most of them. Like, not literally all of them. But the game is guilty of the same crime that everybody said Final Fantasy 13 is guilty of.
Our prayers are...
It drove me nuts back in the day. I'd rather have key spheres than experience. So yeah, we'll knock him off. We'll do the right thing. We'll knock off your boy. You know what? You should probably actually heal yourself. To be clear, I don't think it's a bad thing that you have just kind of linear areas. Like, the hallways didn't bother me. Like, I didn't play these games and get bored with them. They're fine for the style of game that they are. It's just, it felt like everybody gave the incredibly linear areas of this game a pass, and then heavily criticized 13 for doing the exact same thing. It had been 9 years since Final Fantasy X, but I think there were other reasons people didn't like 13. And if you don't like a game, it's really easy to attack a lot of things that you perceive about flaws in it. So I think people just didn't like 13 for other reasons. And then because it does have a lot of maps that just look like straight hallways, and because you can't go backwards in that game, you can't backtrack, you can't go back to old areas, it's just a really easy and funny thing to criticize. Because you can show a whole area map of 13, and it is just like a long hallway, and you can't see the big area maps in 10. They don't let you. You can only see the little square of it all at once.
What's the calm?
The calm is a time of peace. It comes after a summoner defeats Sin, and lasts until Sin reappears.
Sin dies and is reborn.
I get it. I thought it was weird. Yuna's dad defeated Sin 10 years ago, right? But Sin's still here. Didn't make much sense till now.
I don't know what this is that he's doing.
Wait,
he does it a lot though. He's like just.
Don't say it isn't worth it. Because it is. Even for a little while, people can sleep in their beds without being afraid. That kind of time is worth anything. Don't say it isn't worth it. Your words that day, Yuna, I remember them well.
Thank you, cutscene. Here's a blitzball. Yeah, I just kicked your blitzball. It's gone now. How about you? A fire ward ring? HP. Oh, this. Yeah, she got this. You know what? That's going right on. That's a really good ring. Silence ward. So it's not silence proof. It's silence ward.
You guys are toast.
I'm gonna have Valifor ice this bomb and see if Valifor can do it in one shot. So otherwise Lulu's gonna have to focus and then do it, and that's 2 turns, whereas this I can try to do it in 1 turn. Bombs have quite a lot of health for this point in the game. Yeah, I think I was expecting a little more of a resolution to that. Kid just runs up. Dude! What the F, man? That was my ball, and Tidus just like jogs off. Wow. Get Kimari in here. And cure Lulu. Aura needs to take a turn. You need to cure Kimari. I guess you guys were right. Tidus is a jerk. Just, oh look, a ball that's not mine. I'm just gonna huck it off into the distance.
I'm on a roll.
Wow. Well, so I guess he's going up to Operation Mihan. You know what? I'm going to take out the Elemental. And then sandbag against the flying eyeball. Oh, there's 3 monsters here, not 2. Never mind. We can take out 2 monsters then. Actually, I don't know if we've lanced the eyeball yet. Nothing. Alright, let's get Orin in here. Let's get Tidus in here. And we'll get Waka in here. That's a cool looking blitzball. Spear's upset again.
All right.
Orin's gonna take a little nappy nap. Yuna can heal herself. You already acted. Let's give Waka one.
No worry.
And now we just need to sandbag till Orin can kill this last one.
That's how it's done.
This is my boy. This is the guy. Yeah. All right. Let's do some sphere grid. Kimari. Just double check this is the lock I want to get rid of. Yeah, steal and use. So Kimari, you're finally. Ooh, not Lux Sphere. Which way does Kimari want to go from here? Teaches the ability luck, so that must be Riku's path here. Yeah, there's Spirit Chains, but if I go this way... I'm going back onto Yuna's path, turn him into a white mage. Do we turn Kimari into a second white mage then? Is that the idea? Is that what we do? I think a second white mage is more useful than a second Riku, isn't it? Or do we send him backwards and get like a second Orin? Because all the magic plus on Yuna's path ought to increase the power of his blue magic. I would think. I could send him up this way. I need another... Oh, we're going to get another level 1 lock here in a minute. How come this isn't Kimari colored? I guess I'd have to move him along that. Let's send him up towards Tidus's way and have a second haste caster, I guess. We can send him up to get haste, and then he can just kind of follow Tidus around. That's what we'll do. So we can move here and take some hit points. And then he wants to come around this way, yes? Yeah. We might have to farm some ability spheres
though, in a minute, because we are running low. I want to grab the mana and stuff here. Where does this go? That goes to Lulu's path. But I think I do want to just hop right here real quick. No, if I do that, I can't get life. Let's hop here real quick. And then we'll hop here. This is just a place we just grab some MP and hit points real quick. Seems like a worthwhile little detour. And now we need to farm some ability spheres. Which way does Orin want to go here? Extract power. That goes to Tidus's path. And Orin's path is over this way. So we just want him to do his normal thing. We will never need extract power. We have 99 power spheres. You also need an ability sphere here. This is Tidus's path here, yes? Yeah, there's delay attack, so he wants to curve around and go this way. And there's no point to coming down here, it's just a bunch of empty stuff. Alright, cool. But he can't move further than this right now. Wow, big damage on these guys, huh?
Allow me.
Who hasn't been in yet? Tidus.
Love how Orin is at like critical health, even though he has more health than most people in the party currently do. Probably power break these guys would be a good idea. Seeker's Armlet. HP 5. Nice. Alright, who's waiting on abilities? Orin is. Titus is. We're going this way, yes? Yeah. Lulu's fine, Yuna's fine, Waka has to use an ability sphere. I'm gonna do this. Oh, what do I need to activate that? I thought it was going to be a power sphere to activate this. I need a special kind of sphere to activate that, don't I? Welp. Screwed the pooch on that one. Y'all heard it here. I pooched it. I'll take HP 5 over Ward against elements because the vast majority of damage I'm taking right at this point in the game is physical, so...
You will hurt no one.
Let them come.
Let's grab a few more ability spheres. Fortune spheres, that's right. I feel like I do this every time I play this game. I get stuck on a luck sphere I can't do anything about. Oh well.
Stay down. Yeah.
Does anybody know a place to get fortune spheres at this point in the game? Probably not. We should not have done that. Oh well. Sometimes in life you gotta make bad decisions. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but... Oh, we got... So I think that's deal damage, I want to say. Let's get one more ability sphere here. Get him from blitzball? Oh, that's terrible. I don't like that. Like, we're just gonna have to leave it unclaimed for now and come back for it. A new spear. Just piercing. More gil for Owaka. Not sure I enjoy this fight. I think we still need to give Owaka like 5,000 or so. I've got weapons I can safely get rid of, though, when the time comes.
Let them come.
Yeah, Operation Mihen is the limit. I'm going to focus a few times because I want to take these bombs out, and I also want to steal from each one of them once. Do not kill... What are you doing? What are you doing? Just don't have a good way to kill these bombs right now. Poisoned him. It's kind of cool. So we're gonna get the hell out of here.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We got some bomb fragments from that fight. It wasn't a total loss. Everybody in the road gives me something. Give me all your stuff. What do you got? Thank you. Wow, that's a lot of money, dude. He just walks up and down the road giving people money? I don't want two monster turns here. No, we can't customize equipment until we get Riku back. Once Riku joins the party, that's when they unlock customizing equipment, which seems pretty late in the story. Because that's like up at the moon flow, I think. Who likes bracers? You do. Berserk Ward, sure. Ride the shoe off. It's a good line. It's a good times any way you look at it.
on the field.
You know what? No, I want to... Let's get some more successful steals in. Echo Screen would have been helpful a couple boss fights, though.
Don't get too cocky.
Hey, we saw the game! You guys were great!
Congratulations, Waka.
Hey, stop loafing around.
The Lady Summoner and her guardians...
This mission requires our full attention. We've no time to waste.
And also no pants.
Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you wearing pants, soldier? Not in this regiment.
See, keep your head down, say sir a lot, and you'll do fine.
Right, sir.
Hey, Yuna. Even though Yevon rejected us, we still believe in you. That won't ever change.
Thank you, Sir Luzu.
It sounds like it might be the same voice actor.
But, you know, it's not too late for you to go back to Besaid and...
We should be going, sir.
What the hell was Tidus doing there? Is there a treasure box over here? Feels like there might be a treasure box over here. This feels like a kind of treasure boxy area. I didn't see one though. Well, that happened. Here, let's... You have no MIPS. Alright, get Yuna in here to fix this.
Return to us.
It's life in this game and not raise. That seems interesting.
This isn't like me. Need a good jolt?
As you wish.
I could always give Waka Lancet to fill his MIPS back up. No, that would be dumb. They mentioned back in Besaid that they were excommunicated from Yevon, but I didn't care enough to pay attention to the reason why. Seeker's Arm Guard. HP 5. I'm going to take Defense 3 over HP 5, I think. No, I'm not. That's stupid. Defense only works against some attacks. HP works against all kinds of attacks. Can I have free items, please? Thank you. Can I have free items, please?
We'll defeat Sin.
But Yevon's teachings say...
Enough.
I only meant to...
Are you all right?
Lady Summoner?
Yes, I am Yuna.
It is an honor, my lady. My name is Shalinda. I am a disciple of Yevon.
What was all that about? The Crusaders operation?
You mean the one Gata and Luzu were talking about?
I heard they were to use Forbidden Machina. I had to stop them.
Huh?
It's actually time for me to start looking for a save point.
The use of Machina is
I've been streaming a lot longer. I was not expecting to play so much blitzball today. My goodness.
Bad, yeah?
Let them use whatever they want. They still won't defeat Sin.
But it's not about defeating Sin. The teachings of Yevon must be upheld.
Yeah, right.
But you don't understand. The Crusaders won't even listen to me. And it's all because I'm just a lowly acolyte.
Aww.
Don't say that. Well, I haven't been a summoner for very long myself, you see. Still, I can't put myself down every time I fail. People are depending on me. They're depending on both of us.
Yes. Yes, you're right, my lady. Absolutely right. Thank you so much, Lady Yuna. Now,
Oh, I see a treasure box. I want it.
To finish my training.
Never mind. There's a button here we gotta push first. It involves killing these monsters. Probably only getting potions from the dog, but we're getting Antarctic winds from. Is it Monster Sea? Oh, it is. Nice. We're gonna get the free turn here. Boom.
Let them come.
We're not getting another turn here. Let's finish it up. I'm going to go for one more steal if I had another turn to switch to Lulu, but I did not. I want the treasure box. Beautiful. Alright, it's about time to get a save point, right? Yeah, here's a save point up here.
We rest here.
But this isn't our bed shop.
Is that a problem?
They make sandwiches?
They don't believe in Yevon. And in Luca, they kidnapped Yuna.
Where were her guardians?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Damn. Nice self-own there, Waka.
Sir Orin's just concerned about your health.
I'm not tired one bit.
Well, I am.
Orin's in charge. You gotta listen to Orin. He's the only person who knows what's up right now.
As if I could sleep.
Alright, let's spend some spheres real quick before we call it for the day. So I just can't do anything with this here, so we're just going to pass that one up. For now. Oh, I missed the ability to take some hit points here. You know what? I'm going to go back and get those. I have to keep an eye out for that. I gotta make sure I'm not passing up any useful spheres like that. Ooh, are we already coming up with the Aura spells? Yeah, we are. What's over here? Oh, I probably want to grab her those hit points first, though. I'm like, yeah, that's worth taking a quick detour for. Kimari, you're just moving on. We're gonna get you married to Tidus up there. We should be able to take this too, actually. If we get 2 key spheres from the Chocobo Eater, we should be able to take care of that one right now.
I just like to see how completely ineffective we've been on the sphere grid so far. That's all we've done. Alright, feeling pretty good about that. I'm going to save here, guys. I have some Christmas Eve stuff we're doing tonight. I hope you all have a great holiday. I hope it being 2020 doesn't put too much of a damper on it. Remember, tomorrow, once you're done with all of your holiday stuff, if you're stuck inside quarantining, I will have a Christmas video going up for you to enjoy. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. I'll see you all next time. Peace out. Slay.